Very good evening, everybody. It's the weekend here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and you are watching SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fan Code. It's bright and sunny as usual when the game begins, and the match today is going to be between KARWAN Cricket Club and Sri Lions. The spectators of Sri Lions are already in, and they're all set to get their act together. And of course, we're going to have a lot of fun, and the fun will begin with the pitch report and the toss. We have Asim down there ready for it.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, powered by Fan Code. Here we are. It's a relatively cooler day compared to the previous days that we have played. It's 37 degrees out there. Let's quickly check out what the wicket has to say here today. It's the same track that has played for the last 2 days, and I think looking at the fact that there have been many matches that have played, the wear and tear hasn't been that much. If you look at this, look at the sound here. Pretty hard, pretty flat, and it's going to be a batting paradise out here. Now, what captains would opt to do, definitely they will assess the conditions here. Dew is coming into play. I think captains winning the toss, they will decide to bowl first here.
So soon after the pitch report, Asim was there with the two captains for this particular game, KARWAN Cricket Club, Babar Iqbal, and of course Prashant Mahadurge of Sri Lions. Let's find out what happened at the toss.
Welcome to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022. And here it is toss time. I have the two captains along with the match referee. And KARWAN strikers are playing in their first game. I have Babar Iqbal to my left. To his left is the match referee Tehseen Javed. And to his left is the previous winning captain there, Prashanta Kumara. I have Babar who's going to spin the coin. Tails is the call. And it is tails, Prashant. I think, winning the toss is one good thing that can happen to you, especially in this heat. What have you opted to do?
We're gonna have a bat first. Yeah, it's fine for us because last time even I lost the toss. It's not about the toss. It's just about the game, how it's going on. So we was planning to have a bat first. Yeah.
Well, you have seen the wicket it's a different wicket altogether, but there are two matches that have been played. What do you assess is a good total out here on this track?
Oh yeah, as per the wickets, it's not much turning wickets as we see previous matches also. But in the first few new balls, it's make some changes. So above 270, it's gonna be good score for us. Yeah.
Well, 270 definitely. It has shown that it has enough strength in it to hit that 270 mark. But tell me about the morale of the boys after beating the defending champions IGM in the previous match. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's because we play every game by game, so we don't check the opposition sides who's playing there. They are either winners or losers. So we do our best on that game. Boys are happy, so they want to do the same. This game as well. We got a few changes as well.
Well, Sri Lanka is actually making a name in, after the Asia Cup, you guys coming in and surprising as well. I mean, I won't be surprised if you come out and deliver another astonishing performance. All the very best. Do well, Prashant.
Thank you so much.
Babar losing the toss, but what would you have opted to do?
No, to be very honest, I was confused, what to do here. So thank God I lost the toss here.
Well, they have opted to bat. Now, tell me about this. You've seen the previous matches that have happened. This is your first game in this Bukhatir edition. But tell me what will be the ideal total that you would want to stop them at?
I've been watching the match, deeply, and we had a meeting yesterday. I told them, toss is not in our hands. And so we were ready for both the option, batting or bowling. And of course, batting first here, stay longer, then it's easy to score more and more. And second inning, like I believe, if the score is there, so it's a bit hard to chase down because long format is not really familiar in this region. So that's one drawback as a team.
Well, tell me something about your combination. Are you backing yourself with a fast bowling attack or are you going with spinners?
We've got mix and match. We've got like 3 fast bowlers, we've got 4 spinners, so it's balanced so far.
Well, all the very best. Do well in the first game.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Well, so the news from the center is that Sri Lions, they have won the toss and without any hesitation, Prashant Kumara has opted to bat first.
Very interesting call there from Sri Lions. They win the toss and elect to bat first. Let's take a look at their side. Prashant Mahadurage, Malinda Pushpa Kumara, Mohammad Isham Ghoos, Dilli Sara Rankot Pedige, Mohammad Aslam, Mohammad Ubaidullah, Pavanta Veerasinghe, Taraka Dhananjaya Lianage, Vikum Sanjay Bandara, Vinushka Silva, and Varuna Pereira. To talk about the Karwan Cricket Club, alongside me is Nadeem.
Thank you, Nishan, for having me here. Well, Karwan Cricket Club also is a very good side. There are a lot of big names over here, starting with Babar Iqbal, the captain, Muhazzam Hayat, Sardar Bahzed, Kamar Awan, a brutal hitter and good all-rounder, Furqan Khalil, Saif Gori, Amir Hamza, another big name, Asif Hayat, Lovepreet Singh, not a new name here in the league, Muhammad Salman and Muhammad Waqas. Sri Lions is a very exciting side and they have quite a bit sport also here in the ground. They really play their cricket with their heart, so it will be a very exciting game today.
Yes, the opening batters are in the middle already and we are all set for the action to begin. And of course, one thing that we've seen in the last 2-3 days is the fact that teams have managed to pick up early wickets in the first half. And that is what Karwan will be looking at.
That will be very key actually in this match, 50-over game, and early wickets will be very important. The wicket looks very flat, as Mr. Asam was talking about. The no wear and tear, and batsman, that's what, I must say that it's a very brave decision taken by the Sri Lankan captains. He went against the trend actually. And they will be hoping actually to utilize the power play and to go big.
Yes, a power play is something that teams have not been able to utilize so far. And of course, we are set for action to begin. Saif Gori has the new ball in his hands. Pretty sure that this is that time where both the teams will be feeling the heat. Sri Lions, of course, have a tremendous support here. And they would definitely want to draw some energy from support. Always a good feeling when you have so much support.
Exactly true. It builds a lot of confidence in the team and the players. So here we go with the first ball. Right on the money from the first ball, defensively played by the batter. Well, I'll say that, okay, this wicket looks quite flat. What do you say, Nishant?
Yes, absolutely. The pitch is very, very flat, and that's what Asim mentioned as well during the pitch report. A flat wicket. It's all about application. If you apply yourselves well, then definitely there are a lot of runs to be scored. We've seen in the last couple of games, players who have applied themselves have got runs.
True. This time gently push towards the mid-off region for a single.
So first runs on the board for the Sri Lions.
And they have got left hand, right hand combination, both the batters. So that will be interesting actually. So far we can see on the fine leg and the third man is in place.
So yes, that's the two fielders outside the 30 yards for the field restrictions, fine leg and a third man. There is a slip in place, a very Wideish second slip, more like a short gully almost. And the point is somewhere in between point and gully. Mid off, mid on. Short extra cover. Shot mid wicket. That's the field inside the circle.
Oh, beautiful ball. Very well bowled. Batsman really couldn't judge this delivery well. The ball came in really sharp. Batsman must consider himself very lucky over there. It could have easily be going to hit the stump inside edge. Well bowled by the bowlers. Safe.
It's a good start for him. He's kept it in the right areas to start with. And this
time beaten the batsman on the offside. This time I think the ball didn't come in. In fact, it just went on its direction. Good bowling so far.
Yes, he's mixing it up well. That one holding its line there after pitching. Safe. Full, driven, straight to the fielder.
Oh, shy on the stumps. But the batter is already in home, so... But good try nevertheless. Good start for the bowling side so far.
Yes, they've not given any freebies. It's a very tidy start here for Saif in the first over. Brilliant ball to finish the over. After the first over, it's one without loss. Sardar Bazad to share the new ball. Will be bowling to Varuna. Varuna played some delightful shots, yes, in the previous game of Sri Lions. Oh, that's a poor start. Will be called a wide. It was a full toss down the leg side. Not the right way to start your spell.
Well, Varuna will not be happy. He could have easily hit this ball for a boundary or a six. Lucky for the bowler, he missed it. But nevertheless, batting side is going to get a run on the white ball. Good ball this time and nicely played by the batter. This is Bukhatir, 47th Bukhatir League, one of the biggest league and a nicely held here in Sharjah Cricket Ground. A very good opportunity for the local teams to perform well over here. Sardar Bahzed to Varuna. This time again a decent delivery.
So Varuna, he is someone who has the responsibility of giving Sri Lions a good start. It becomes so very important to have someone at the top who can find the gaps, find the boundaries, not afraid to hit the ball in the air.
This time closer to the bat and beautifully hit over the cover region for a boundary. First boundary coming up for the batting side. A little closer this time and he took full advantage of it. 4 runs added to the score.
Yes, that was nicely struck. That's exactly what I was talking about. He's someone inside the power play. He doesn't mind hitting the ball over the top. Umpire doesn't seem to be very happy with Sardar's landing area, it seems. Early on in the spell, if the umpire tells you about where your foot is landing and all of that, it starts playing on your mind as a bowler.
True. And that too, the first ball was wide, then he got hit for a boundary, and on top of that, the umpire objecting the foot marks. That's really going to test the nerves of the bowler. There's a change in the fielding. Fine leg has come up and square leg has gone back. This time again played over the circle for another boundary. Again it was a little closer to the bat and he took full advantage of it. Beautiful shot for another boundary.
This time a lot straighter than the last one. More towards wideish long off.
Well, I must say that, okay, the fielder was in place at square leg position where the ball again was closer to the bat on the offside, and Varuna will take full advantage of it. He's not going to spare such deliveries. The bowler is put under pressure right from his first over itself. Wide couple of deliveries, warning from the umpire. Let's see how he come back.
Appeal for a caught behind. Umpire not interested there. That was a good delivery. Excellent comeback by Sardar. Pitching it in the right area, just moving away. Plain a miss.
Absolutely. As you said in the beginning that, you know, it's an opportunity for both the bowlers and batters. The wicket is nicely. They have to apply themselves. So this time a better delivery on the good length and then moving away and beaten the batsman. Again a decent delivery, a dot ball.
And that is the end of the second over. Then it's 10 without loss.
Some adjustment is requested on the side screen. Safe. This time closer to the bat and head back straight for a boundary. This time it coming from the bat of Pavanta. Beautiful shot.
Yes, that was nicely struck indeed. I didn't quite get it off the middle of the bat, but the intent was so good. And as they say, behind the bowler's back is the safest area on the cricket field. And as we speak, the Sri Lions supporters have started playing the band.
Good delivery and decently played. Well, I must say that okay, Sri Lions are really playing nicely here. Any opportunity, they are making full advantage of it. I saw a couple of deliveries were bowled closer to the bat and they hit over the circle and got runs for their team. And meanwhile, as Nishant says that Sri Lions is a very exciting team. Not only their players, but their spectators as well. They started the typical Sri Lankan bands over here. They really enjoy their cricket.
Yes, and they play a lot of Bollywood music as well.
This time, short delivery, chance for the catch and it's taken. Well, beautiful ball, quick short delivery. Batsman could not really get adjusted to that, and good catch taken, good running catch taken by the fielder over there. So Sri Lanka lost their first wicket.
Yes, it was banged in there. Sri Lions bowled a lot of short deliveries in their first game to trouble IGM, and now they're getting a taste of their own medicine. Pavanta, after hitting a boundary, has been dismissed. He'll be disappointed as the Saif draws first blood. Sri Lions in the third over are 14 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Beautiful delivery it was from Saif. This time shorter delivery, appeal for the leg before. I don't think umpire is going to give it.
I think height was the factor there. Oh,
True.
yes, very
Yes.
high.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure the batsman would have had his heart in his mouth. Varuna.
Well, the keeper is protesting, but as we see with our naked eye, it was quite high actually. But a strange shot coming up from the batter. It was the first delivery and he went for this pull shot. Ball was not that short enough. Well, talking about Saif bowling, after bowling that first over-pitch delivery, he got hit for a boundary, and how strong he came back. This time an edge and taken in the slip. What a brilliant bowling and what a brilliant catch taken by the first slip fielder over there. It got deflected by the wicket keeper, red gloves, and then it went in the hand of the fielder over there. Well,
Yesterday we saw a lot of catches being dropped by Ajman. They still went on to win the game, yes. But this is a pretty good take by the slip fielder, showing good presence of mind and Gauri, in the span of a few deliveries, has removed both the openers as Varuna departs for 9 of 10, caught Wakas, bowled Gauri. This is how it happened. Good reaction there from the slip fielder. Mohammad Isham goes. Bowls leg spin, picked up wickets in that previous game. Comes into bat at number 4. Let's see what he has in store.
Well, just few moments ago we were talking about that Sri Lions have got a good start, but all of a sudden brilliant bowling from Saif has really turned it in the favor of the bowling side.
He wanted a single there, Isham, to get off the mark. Sent back by Vinushka. And that's a dot ball to finish the over. 3 overs bowled, it's 14 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So after 3 overs, Sri Lions have scored 14 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Vanushka is playing on 0 as well as Hisham. Sardar. Good decent delivery. He is finding some kind of movement over there. We have seen in the first over he bowled couple of balls closer to Varuna and he took full advantage of that. It will be interesting now how the other batters, Vanishka and Isham, are going to handle it.
A little disappointed. They've picked up a couple of wickets. They don't have a slip in place for Sardar. Sardar has moved the ball away.
Absolutely.
And even in the air, he's getting a lot of shape. That's
Again, well, I must say running between the wicket is not that good. Understanding between these two batters is not that great. In the previous over also, they gave a little bit chance to the fielder. They need to be careful. Already they lost 2 wickets. This is 50 over game. Still there is plenty of cricket left in this game. Well, rightly, as Nishant said, the bowler is finding the movement, but surprisingly there is no slip in place. Another decent delivery. Well, Nishant, I would like to ask one question that with this pace of the bowler Sardar Bazed, do you really feel that third man is required? Because we can't see fine leg over there. The fielder is almost standing at the square leg position.
Yes, and they have a third man in position.
No, no, there is no fine leg.
Yes,
I
no
was talking
fine leg.
about fine leg.
Full delivery driven straight back to the bowler. Again, look at that shape. So Vinushka and Isham, they have to stitch a partnership here. You see, in the last couple of days, losing 2-3 quick wickets and then stitching partnerships. That has been the norm. Opening the face of the blade this time, straight to the fielder at gully, dot ball.
Well, it seems like the plan from the fielding side is that let the batsman do the driving. He will be trying to bowl closer to the bat. Let the batsman do the drive, because they have put a fielder almost at a silly mid-off position. He is brave enough to be standing over there without the helmet. Sardar Bazed.
Lets it go through him, but there is a fielder at mid-off, so no problems with that. End of the fourth over, it's 14 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, Sri Lanka have scored 18 for the loss of 2 wickets after 5 overs. And I can see change in the bowling attack. Salman Salim is the new bowler. Earlier on, we have seen Saif Ghori has bowled 3 overs and he gave away 9 runs and taken 2 wickets. Salman Salim is a left-arm medium fast bowler.
Sixth over and we have a change in the bowling. That is interesting. Salman, left arm, Seema. Angled across, left alone. Let's see if he has a delivery that comes back in, because that is going to be dangerous.
Absolutely, that is one of the trademark of the left-arm bowlers over the years. A wicket-taking delivery. Left-arm fast bowler love to bring the ball back to the right-handed batters. Well, this time again, the ball is shaping it away. Well played by the batter, although. Sardar Bahzed was replaced by Salman Salim. Sardar Bahzed gave 9 runs in his 2 overs, where the last over was maiden, despite of the fact he was replaced with the new bowler.
Well, maybe we'll see a change of ends. Upish, but into the gap. That's a good shot. That will definitely release the shackles a little bit. First boundary for Vinushka.
Well, again, it was little closer to the bat, but you have to try as a bowler. If you are a wicket taker, you have to bowl in those areas where batsmen will try to play. And it was an uppish shot, but lucky for the batter, it went in the gap and got 4 runs for their team. Well, Vanishka is playing on 7, Isham is playing on 1.
And he looks to flick it away. Appeal. I think there's a dual appeal here. Both for leg before and caught behind. But both turned down.
Well, I think the appeal coming up from bit excitement because he bowled a beautiful delivery, although, but I am surprised what the batter wanted to do in this ball. It was not that short, and he was trying to play the pull shot.
A half-hearted pull shot at that. So this is one thing that Karwan will have to be wary about. Partnerships have troubled in the middle phase. Beautiful delivery. It was short, but it still kept going away from the right-hander there. Play and a miss.
Good, decent delivery from Salman. He has got some decent pace as well. So far, all the deliveries what we have seen, he is trying to bowl the outswingers for the right-handed batter.
Another well-directed short delivery to finish the over. 6 bowled, 22 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, Saif is coming up to bowl his fourth over. Again, a decent delivery by Saif. Vanishka is playing on 7, Isham playing on 1. Vanushka tried to play a drive on the leg side, but it went straight to the mid-on fielder. Well, I see Saif every now and then is bowling at that decent short delivery, which has troubled the batsman so far, but still I can't see the fielder closer to the batsman on the leg side. That could be handy for the bowling side.
He's keeping it very tidy. I think the reason why there was a change in the bowling from the opposite end is because of the conditions. It's so hot. They want Gauri to maybe bowl 4 or 5 overs here, and then once he's tired, they will take off Gauri from this end and bring back Sardar from this particular end, the Bukhatir end that he is bowling from.
Very good point actually. Still the temperature, as Mr. Asam was talking about, it's about 37 I believe. And you got to give rest to your premium fast bowler. Another good end delivery, right on money. 3 dot balls so far in this over from Saif. Surprisingly, he has yet to bowl his favorite short delivery.
He hasn't bowled one in this over yet, which indeed is a little interesting, but I'm sure he's just setting the batter up. Sometime towards the end of the over, he will bowl the short ball. He bowls
Here
it.
we go, here we go. Short delivery and catch taken by the fielder over there. So he has got 3 wickets on 3 consecutive 3 short deliveries.
That was again there to be hit, and I think the batter was not at all wrong in trying to hit it. His intention was to hit it in the gap, but he hit it straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, he departs for 1 of 8, and 22 for 3 is the score now for Sri Lions.
Well, Muhammad Isham goes really trying to hit this ball for a boundary, but unlucky for him, it went straight to the fielder, who made no mistake and took a brilliant catch. And Saif has got 3rd wicket for himself and for his team.
Malinda Pushpakumara is the new man in now. 22 for 3. Day before yesterday, the team batting first was 10 for 3. Yesterday, 27 for 3. And today, 22 for 3. And there is another appeal. It's been called a wide. Now, the appeal was very spontaneous there. Or not from Saif. Saif was not interested.
Well, I believe the Karwan is going for the kill over here. They are trying to make the best out of this. It was really a wide delivery, but a lot of excitement from the closing fielder, including the wicket keeper.
Full on the pads, clipped away very nicely by Malinda. But they will come back for a couple. He's off the mark.
Nicely flick shot. Well, Saif has taken 3 wickets so far, and all 3 wickets are taken on the short delivery.
Banged in shot. And Malinda does well to let it go. End of over number 7. It's 25 for the loss of 3 wickets. The left armer to continue, and that angle away from the right-hander continues as well from Salman. And to continue further in the com box alongside me is Asim. Well, very brave of you to do both the pitch report and the toss in this heat.
Well, that too in the black took a lot of guts. Well, definitely one thing that I figured out is that excellent work by these groundsmen, especially after 2 games being played back to back. There was no sign of wear and tear, absolutely intact. It's poor stuff behind the gloves there by Furqan Khalil. He's a very good wicketkeeper. Probably can rate him one of the best top 5 wicketkeepers here in the UAE at present. Quite few in the circuit. Abdul Shakur, one of the best wicketkeepers I've seen here. With the gutsy wicketkeepers, doesn't think twice about getting close to the stump, especially even bowlers like Umair Ali Khan. Any fast bowler you ask him to come up, he'll be more comfortable doing that. And Furqan Khalil is no exception.
Has had a slippery day today though, Furqan. Dropped a catch. Thankfully it was pouched by the first slip fielder. Good reflexes shown by him. And now that little slip up of the previous delivery.
Well, these minor moments with major impacts are those which, either saves your day or makes it worst. We've seen that a lot in international cricket. And of late, the drop catches have been pretty common.
Yeah, 2 things have become very common. Dropped catches, and the other is the boundary catches that they take. They catch, they throw the ball, go outside the ropes, come back and take it again.
Definitely very, very common. And what is uncommon is the fact that this left-arm seamer is swinging the ball away. I haven't seen off late any fast bowler. I think after that Zahir Khan era, he was consistently taking the ball away from the right-handers. But after that left-arm seamer, I haven't seen many who are actually taking the ball away. Mohammad Amir is there as well, but he has the ability of getting the ball moving in as well as moving away from the right-hander. So that's one, but he's consistently getting the ball away from the right-hander. What it does, it gets involved your entire field placement, which is there in the, at place at the moment. He has a gully, he has a wide second slip. Both will come into action if the batsman tries to, throw kitchen sink at it.
And on the onside, there is just a fine leg, and there is a mid-on.
Well, that what tells me about this field setup is that the plan is very simple. Keep it closer to that off stump line and move that away. Just let them play across the line if they want to. Perfect delivery. Perfect delivery. The chances of getting an LBW will be very seldom, but the thing is that he is inviting his entire field setup which is there into play, which is a good strategy here coming in from Karwan strikers and Babar Iqbal. End of over number 8. Sri Lions are 26 for 3. Well, I've been watching this bowler, Saif Gwari, and he's been pretty consistent with his length, I'd say, Nishant. Swinging the ball into the right-hander and troubling them, asking them questions, and all of the batters, they have failed to answer it. That beautiful delivery to Varuna Perera almost popped out of the keeper's hand, but there was a slip in place. But excellent bowling throughout the match here by Gauri. Saif, a new face here in the domestic circuit.
Hitting the hard lengths. And you can see from his delivery stride itself, he's putting in a lot of effort to come in and bowl. And now a little bit of banter there. Not exactly banter, but some looks exchanged. Vinushka doesn't seem to be very interested even in looking at him.
Well, how many Sri Lankan players have you actually seen getting interested in these one-on-one banters? You hardly find these Sri Lankan players getting involved into these controversies, and that's the beauty about their entire temperament. They're cool, and I think that's something which you probably need to appreciate as a sportsman. It's very difficult to keep your head cool, especially in a sports like cricket.
Beautiful delivery. Nicely played, though. Yes, now that you say it, I'm actually thinking hard to recollect any on-field altercation that involved a Sri Lankan. Well, Sangakkara used to enjoy a little bit of friendly banter, friendly sledging when he was behind the stumps. But really, one-on-one altercations, nothing that comes top of the mind.
Well, even when they were at the peak of their cricket during this, during the Sanath and Kalu days, even at that time when they were in the peak of their game, it's really tough to, recollect any such incidents, and it speaks a lot about the entire, the character of the entire nation as one. And Sri Lions no different. They are carrying the legacy of the national team. With soft hands there, and quick single being taken. Kamarawan is out there. Took a very sharp catch as well of that pull shot of Isham Ghosh. It was a quick one, travelled very quickly to that short square fielder where Kamarawan made no mistake. It was a fast one. With that experience of that man, he's been there in the circuit for a very long time. Played international cricket for Saudi Arabia as well. Now it's time that he's showcasing his experience here in the Emirates. Look at that, took that shot, and acrobatic effort there coming in from Furkan Khalil. He likes to dive. He likes to be there on the ground whenever there is an opportunity.
That was a good take. Yes, Nidahas Trophy was one tournament in which Sri Lanka and Bangladesh got involved in quite a tussle.
Well, it did, and then that reflected back in this Asia Cup as well. You know, something related to the Nagin dance.
Yes, it did. And apparently in the Super 4 match against Afghanistan, Rashid and Gunatilaka got into a heated tussle. Appeal, but I think that's going too far down the leg side. Sev Gori is so involved when he appeals.
Well, he just needs to realize that he's a tall, fast bowler. He's hitting the deck hard, and he's getting that extra bounce from the surface as well. And Babar seems like he wants to discuss with the umpire if there is a review that can be taken. Unfortunately not.
Well, I would say thankfully, because that would certainly have been a review lost.
For sure. Missing everything. All greens. Malinda on strike. He's played for Sri Lanka as well. And taking a thick outside edge, just away from that slip fielder. I mean, when a bowler is bowling so good, why would you not want to have two slips in place? Get a flying slip as well. He is there, but I think two slips would have actually got things more interesting here.
That's the end of the 9th over, then 29 for the loss of 3 wickets. Salman. He continues to persist with his channel outside the off stump. Happy doing that.
Well, I wouldn't mind if you are bowling after the 10th over, this sort of a, after the 12th over mark probably, when the batsmen are actually looking to get those singles and fetch for the ball. But when you're bowling in the attacking over, especially when 3 wickets are down, you probably want to stick more closer to the line of the stumps, wherein you are actually, when the batsman is not in the mood to, play that shot, you're actually forcing him to do that.
Yes, right now he's just testing the patience, I think. Now he's come round the wicket. That is interesting. So I think with that decision of coming round the wicket, my hopes of seeing Salman bowl a delivery that, even if does not nip back in, at least straightens after pitching, have been done away with. Because if he had that delivery, he would have never gone round the wicket.
Well, definitely. And one more thing which is there is the fact that you need to be keeping close to the line of the stumps. That's very important. You're not inviting the batsman to do anything. He's just letting it go. He's just trying to spend time. Well, this will not help. Trust me, you're just wasting deliveries here. Just being critical, but you have to be more effective in terms of getting closer to the line of the stumps. Make the batsman play that shot. Unless and until you do that, especially with 3 wickets fallen, you're not helping the captain to add added pressure there.
Yes, and Malinda is very patient. We've seen that. I think the whole reason behind coming round the wicket is because he doesn't have that in-dipper. He's trying to now get that angle into the right-hander, then move the ball away after pitching. That's what he's been trying to do, but he has to come a little closer to the off-stump.
Definitely. He will have to get that slip fielder, that gully fielder in play. And if you keep on consistently bowling outside off, well, again, width on offer and driven. And there is Amir Hamza. Good effort there. Should have been two, but Malinda deciding not to go for it. What is interesting was that he held the same line, slightly varied around with his length, pushed it a bit too full, inviting the batsman to drive, get that single, get onto the non-striker's end. But this is that recovery phase which Sri Lions are actually hunting for.
And it has just started. There's still a long way to go for them. That's a beautiful shot. Delightful strike there from Vinushka, but just get a feeling that today the outfield is slightly on the slower side, and I don't know why. He wanted a third send back.
Well, that has been the trend here, and Nishant, if you've noticed in the previous days as well, during the day before the lights are on, usually have that stiffness coming in, that extra cushiony effect which is there from the surface. And that comes in because of the thick grass slightly which has been there because of the Asia Cup that recently happened, the ground very well maintained. And also knowing the fact that the games were happening in this latter half of the evening where the lights were on, so the dew was there and should not be that lightning quick. So just to have that extra cushion of grass is there. You see a different outfield, post 7:30, post 8 o'clock. You see a different pace at which the ball rolls. Here there's a short delivery called wide. I think both for height as well as down the leg.
There's no room for the bowler to argue with that at all.
Words of advice. After getting hit for a boundary, coming back with that extra delivery, definitely bowler feels himself slightly under pressure. Yes, even though he's been really bowling well, didn't concede runs, but the line that he needs to be bowling at needs to be improvised. Lot better. Nishant, a lot better. I like this.
And that is the end of the power play there. This one coming in with the angle. This line will help him. End of over number 10, it's 33 for 3.
New bowler into the attack, and it's going to be the tall, fast, talented all-rounder, Amir Hamza. Now, after his arrival in KARWAN Strikers, he has been trusted a lot with both the aspects. In fact, a very three-dimensional cricketer, very good in the field, excellent all-rounder. Problem with no balls. Let's hope he has worked on it.
Doesn't look like. Starts off with one.
Just as I said, that has been a main problem for Amir Hamza. Very consistent with those no balls, and he has to do something about his run-up, marking it well in advance before the game starts. After the toss, many fast bowlers have this habit of actually getting their run-up set. Super, super important as a fast bowler that you have your run-up, marked and ready.
Shortish delivery, and it's another no ball.
That has been a major, major issue here for Amir Hamza. I mean, start a step behind. I think you probably be 5 or 6 inches behind. That will not make a huge difference. Short delivery, tested Malinda. And that will be another free hit.
I think that's what he has done here. He's just marked his jumping spot half a step beyond where he actually leapt.
I think that's what I meant here, is that you ensure that you have your teammate look at your final stride. Up in the air, and no damage here to both the teams. Finally, a legal delivery here coming in from Amir Hamza. Costed 3 runs for that.
So Vinushka will be on strike now. He's batting on 9 of 23 deliveries.
It's going to be crucial. These 2 wickets, as well as the man to follow, Prashant Kumara, the captain. Very, very critical here.
Well bowled. Good to see they still have just 2 fielders outside the 30 yards. Thurman and Fine.
I like the strategy here, you know, knowing the fact that the team has lost 3 wickets, so they are not letting them get those singles, which is a good ploy, considering the fact that it is going to be, you know, a chance that the batting side will have to take. So immediately, as we say, there is a change in the field here. A slip cotton has been taken away, and there's a short mid-wicket. Kamarawan has been sent back to the square, deep square leg.
And he bowls one outside the off stump. The whole idea was to probably keep bowling short and on the body. He pushed the square leg fielder back.
With the kind of physique that Amir Hamza has, if he works a bit on his bowling, he can be a tad 5Ks, a bit quicker than what he is at the moment. Just losing on his rhythm a bit. And look at that. Beautiful delivery through the gates and strikes in the very first over.
That's a double bluff there. He pushed the square leg fielder back to create an impression that he's going to bowl short. The previous delivery was outside the off stump. This one coming back in inside edge. And stumps rattled. Number 4 goes down. Vinushka Silva departs for 9 of 26.
Sri Lions are in deep, deep trouble here. Look at that. He was on to that. That trigger movement showed that he was anticipating a short delivery. Not to be so. Ball pitching, nipping in, getting that thick inside edge and crashing the stumps. Sri Lions 36 for 4 after 10.4.
This is the game so far. Some lovely shots to start with. Varuna showing his style. Then that wicket fell of the short ball, looking to pull, getting a top edge, and the catch was taken. And Varuna found that outside edge. Good relay catch there. That was followed by another short ball, which produced a wicket. That's how the power play panned out.
Power play completely controlled by KARWAN strikers. 4 down for 36. Not the ideal looking start. The Sri Lions fans aren't getting that opportunity to celebrate. And they're kept mute at the moment by KARWAN strikers. Well, what a bowling change here coming in. Master stroke here coming in from Babar Iqbal. Getting in Amir Hamza. I wasn't anticipating that Hamza will be bowled in that quickly. But striking immediately. I mean, a very utility cricketer there, Amir Hamza. As long as he has a control on his that front foot of his. If he does, he can be that go-to man for any team. Quality all-rounder.
Yes, and a fast bowling all-rounder brings in a different dimension altogether to the team. Oh, he's just trying to entice the batsman there. Pitched up outside the off stump. Aslam letting it go. Excellent recovery after the first couple of no balls that he bowled.
I think measuring your run-up is super important. It is vital as a fast bowler that you come onto the ground, get your run-up in place, have your markings ready, especially after the toss. That's the first thing you do. Excellent collect there by Furqan Khalil. Brilliantly collected. It's a wide, but he certainly has saved that 4 extra runs. Look at that sharp movement, late movement as well. Nicely collected. Kept the eye on the ball and gathered it without any difficulty.
Yeah, my first impression was it did clip something, but that was the late movement.
Well, this time of the day, the twilight situation, is going to be tough for the batters. It has been always difficult for the batters, especially even in international cricket. They find it difficult, and that's precisely one of the main reasons when you have flat wicket that hasn't changed in the previous matches also. Captains always prefer to have a bowl first so that they are getting rid of that twilight situation as a batting side, and they have a target to chase, which becomes a lot more easier. Look at that. Beautiful delivery. Hamza is surprised. Look at that. So close to the stumps. Nipping the ball into the right-hander. A very successful first over despite the 2 no balls. Just conceding 4. Sri Lions are 37 for 4.
Well, excellent shot there to start the over from Malinda, and they will manage to come back for 3.
Salman continuing here. And to all the KARWAN fans, beg your pardon, team is no longer being addressed as KARWAN strikers. It's KARWAN Cricket Club, KCC. across, except for this season, they've been always known as Karwan strikers. Same team, same owner. Babar has been standing tall as a pillar for the cricketers here. Good delivery. That's the line that we were talking about that Salman should be sticking at. Keep the batsman busy. Let his willow get involved with the line that you bowl.
But I'm a little surprised he's again switched back to over the wicket, because coming round the wicket actually gave him that extra option of fooling the batsman there. He just had to settle in a nice rhythm.
Nicely clipped onto the mid-wicket. Good stuff there by the fielder, Muazzam Hayat. He looks fit, looks a different version, and a very talented left-handed cricketer. Ideal for this 50-over format.
As you're talking about the twilight period, that was always so much trouble. And we are just about in that zone right now.
Well, definitely, especially with the sky still white, sun setting in, and you have lights as well on.
Left alone outside the off stump. Well, previously it used to be the case where the lights were not taking full effect, because they used to take time to take full effect. But these days with modern technology, I'm pretty sure that the lights have evolved as well, and they don't take as much time to take full effect as they used to. But the impact that the light has with daylight still around is much lesser, yes.
Well, the entire visuals change the way you look at, when you're sighting the ball. And this is where it is critical as a bowling side captain, you have your strategies in place. That is, get your fast bowlers in play who can actually hit the ribs.
And now he's back round the wicket. So he's really trying everything. One thing that he has not managed to try is bowl at the stumps.
Well, good for him that he's not bowling at a batter who would not hesitate to go in the cover region with that sort of a line. Has a lot of patience there, Malinda. He's just letting the ball go to the wicketkeeper. But had there been a batsman who backs himself to go to that cover, that extra cover, he would have smashed him. Now that's a lot better. You keep closer to the stumps, you are keeping the batsman busy.
12 overs bowled, it's 41 for the loss of 4 wickets. Amir will bowl his second. Aslam will be on strike. Still a lot of close-in fielders, and that is a good sight. Oh, a lot of movement in the air. That was swerving like a snake there.
Well, the ideal line that you would want to bowl to the batsman who's come in now is faced under 10. This is going to be vital. They'll have to have a partnership here. They spend time in terms of utilizing the deliveries, but in terms of keeping the scoreboard ticking, that has not happened here for Sri Lions. 41 for 4.
And almost chopping it back on. The wicket keeper there trying to make the save, failing to do so. Third man fielder runs around and cuts it off. But still, they pick up only a single.
Very, very strange. And I think you have to give credit to Furqan Khalil. He got a hand to it which slowed it down, else that would have raced away, because the fine leg fielder was very square. He was very square. I'm sure he wouldn't have been able to collect that, because that half attempt coming in from Furqan Khalil ensured that the ball did not have enough to sail all over.
His fine leg is almost long leg. It's nicely done by Malinda with soft hands. These two will have to keep doing this, keep rotating the strike over, pick up those singles. Not allow the bowler to bowl to one particular batsman for a long time.
Definitely. And you would, I mean, talking about the fine leg position, that, I mean, you would need a fine leg probably when you are actually bowling those Yorkers, and to avoid those inside edges trickling all across the turf and going to the boundary, you would need that fine leg position. But with this pace at which Hamza and Karwan bowlers are bowling, I don't think you need an extreme fine leg. Well, a good delivery there. That's the sort of line that you got to be sticking to here. Hamza is bowling brilliantly.
Yes, and no balls in this over.
I think that minor adjustment is required, and as a good practice for a fast bowler, it is. I mean, I'm insisting on this particular point, especially when you're struggling with these no balls, and it has been a consistent affair. You come onto the ground, ensure that you have a measuring tape alongside, get yourself measured in terms of your run-up, and then set yourself right. Meanwhile, a short delivery, man positioned for that shot. This is excellent cricket overall by Karwan Cricket Club.
And Aslam also doing well to keep it down there, because the previous batsman who got out pulled it straight into the hands of the fielder. In fact, the third wicket to fall that was.
And moreover, I'm not able to find, I couldn't see their coach, the team manager in fact, Zubair Sheikh, who's been there with the Karwan team, and Babar Iqbal. And a quick single being taken. And that brings the over to the end. 13 gone, 44 for 4 Sri Lions.
Salman will be bowling his fifth. That's probably the best line he has bowled from over the wicket today.
I think yes, and definitely I would want a flying slip as well for that sort of a line. And I think one question that I would immediately go as a captain and ask Salman, Salman, if you're going to be bowling at that line, let me give you another slip. Bowl with that confidence, bowl with that same control and that particular line. I want the batsman to put some bat onto it and get the slip fielder involved.
Excellent. Now he has found his feet. But unfortunately, it's the fifth over of the spell, and I don't think he's going to bowl any longer because it's going to be tough to bowl more than 5 overs.
Well, this is a time when spinners will be brought into the play, but the way they are finding it difficult here, the Sri Lanka batsmen, to deal with the fast bowlers, I will not be surprised if Karwan Babar Iqbal decides to continue with the pace attack. They have options in the form of Sardar Behzad, Kamarawan who can roll in a few. I think fast bowlers are the key here.
That's driven beautifully by Aslam. The ball won't quite reach the fence. And Aslam will pick up a couple. So after 2 good deliveries, he's pushed one again too far outside the off stump.
Well, that control is vital when being a fast bowler who's showing guts to bowl full to the batsman. You need to be ensuring that you're not offering width to free his arms. And what that does is it lets the batsman settle in and gives him that extra cushion to play a longer innings. And happen to discuss when a batsman gets to middle the ball pretty nicely, that boosts his confidence. That confidence meter starts to turn green.
And yes, that's again nicely played by Aslam. This might just win the race. It does. Very gaming lingo used by Asim there. The confidence meter definitely turning to orange from red now.
Well, that's 50 up for Sri Lions, and they'll have to look at things with very small targets from here on. Focus on the next 25, then focus on the next 30. That's how you probably have to build this rescue. We've seen that happen in the previous games. Haider coming in and delivering a performance. Yesterday there was Amar Badami and Punya Mehra doing the same for GCA Starless, even though they were on the losing side. But we saw a similar sort of response coming in from Sagar Kiran. Meanwhile, this is flicked nicely. There is no finding in place, and that will fetch another boundary here for Aslam. And look at that. And suddenly, Sharjah turns out to be Colombo.
Yes, they've just come alive. They have been waiting for their opportunities, haven't they?
Well, this is what Sri Lankan fans brings on, to the table. Entertainment, entertainment, entertainment.
Aslam doing it very right there, nicely tickled away. And Aslam is that kind of a cricketer who brings about a lot of positive energy on the field.
Well, I can recollect from what you said when Aslam was walking in, he likes to keep himself busy. Busy cricketer, utility cricketer, and that's what can be seen from the way he's batting at the moment.
Short ball, he's gone for the pull this time. And that's the first 6 of the innings. This turned out to be a fantastic over for Sri Lions.
This can be the change in momentum that they were hunting for at the moment. And look at that, pulled. There was a fielder manning that area. Took a lot of guts there from Aslam to actually hook that shot over the head of that fielder. 6 important runs, 60 for 4. And that will bring a change. Nishant will take a break, and it'll be Nadeem who will join me in the comm box. Welcome, Nadeem, after that breather. 60 for 4 at the moment after 14 overs. And things are slightly picking up here for the Sri Lankan fans.
Thank you, Asam. Yeah, rightly so. They got some momentum, and we can see from the crowd over here. The crowd is very enthusiastic. As always, Sri Lankan fans, we can see even in the international cricket, they really come up and they enjoy their cricket. So after 14.1 over, Sri Lanka have scored 60 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Amir Hamza here continuing. Nicely bowled. Dot ball there. And looks like we have a substitute fielder in play, Nadir Hussain, who just got into the action, number 8 for KARWAN Cricket Club. And you can easily make out with the orange tires that he's wearing.
Amir Hamza, interestingly, is very good all-rounder, and you have rightly pointed out, if he controls his no balls, he is a very decent all-rounder.
Cracking shot there, and straight to Nadir Hussain. So the substitute fielder is into the action. Not getting a game today, but definitely likes to be involved in the activities around happening with his team. And rightly said there, Nadeem, Amir Hamza, after his arrival in KARWAN Cricket Club, he has been utilized more as an all-rounder than just a lone batter. And that actually gives him that extra cushion to be performing in that every game, either with the bat or with the ball.
Another good, decent delivery coming up from Amir Hamza. Well, how beautiful that end dipper was, in which he got the wicket. Well, the orange shoe of that particular fielder, the substitute fielder, reminds me. Is he like the highest cash checker or what?
Well, orange cap is for the player who has scored maximum runs. I think orange shoes is something who runs the most on the ground during the warm-up. Just thought about it, whether he should play at it or not, but slightly pulling it away at the last moment. Look at that. And that, I mean, that makes life easier when you're keeping an eye on the ball right till the end. You can pull out of your shot, especially when the pace is not express, makes it a lot easier.
Well, this is the modern days cricket, what we can see earlier on when the greats, kind of Malcolm Marshall and Waqar Yunus, Wasim Akram, Megra, they used to bowl fast bouncers. Now the bowlers have got this ability to bowl slower bouncer. And that slower bouncer, how well that is actually helping the fast bowlers. So 15 overs completed, and Sri Lanka have scored 61 for the loss of 4 wickets after 15.
It's time for the captain, Babar Iqbal, with his loopy off spinners. Starts with the full toss, batsman deciding to take it on full. Malinda, it's a single. Now, people looking at this score right now, 15 over 62 for 4, and look at Malinda, 22 deliveries for his 11. But these 22 deliveries that he's faced is the phase that was required to be played that way, because the situation at which Sri Lions were in, that sort of a resistance was required from that end, and it comes only with experience.
Absolutely, because that was a quite cautious period of the game. They lost 4 early wickets, and now I think they have got the momentum which they were looking forward.
Punching it off the back foot for a single. So this is the phase wherein Sri Lions can actually try to bounce back into the contest, because spinners are in play and singles will be on offer by pushing them to the covers, long off, long on, and these singles will be on. That's going to be a very important phase, that they don't lose out any wickets here.
Absolutely. This time trying to play the sweep shot, top edge, but lucky for him, the pace that in which Babar is bowling, that's not fast enough for that edge to carry to the fine leg fielder.
And it's a tricky pace that a bowler, I mean, if he bowls at the right length, as a batter, it becomes very difficult for you to pick, because you are not being offered any sort of pace. You have to generate that power when you are going onto the back foot and then pulling it over to mid-wicket, square leg, anywhere for that matter. You have to generate power in every shot that you're playing.
Right, right. The only thing Babar should do is that ball on the right line and length, and let the batsman well, the full toss ball swept by the batsman for a single. You are raising a very important point actually. If the spin bowlers are bowling on the right hand line and length, it will become very difficult for the batter to tackle it, because they have lost 4 wickets, so they will always be under pressure.
Playing it straight, timing it to perfection, fielder putting in that chase, but will be unsuccessful in stopping that boundary. Important run, and look at that. Playing it straight down the ground with a lot of power that we are talking about. Important boundary here for Sri Lions. They move on to 70. 9 runs coming of the first over from Babar Iqbal. 16 overs gone. Sri Lions 70 for 4. I was waiting for this man to come in. And on the cricket field, he'll start playing carom with those carom deliveries. Very promising off spinner here, Asif Hayat. And part of the KARWAN Cricket Club. So this is the second season here. Starts off with a very good delivery. It'll fetch a couple of runs, but he would not mind that. That's Lovepreet Singh, seeing him for the first time today in action. And talking about KARWAN Cricket Club, they've given a lot of opportunities to youngsters, especially with those rising star activities that they've done in the past. And as a result, they have scouted a very good bunch of cricketers playing for them now.
Well, Lovepreet has taken a catch. He was involved earlier on. Pavantha got caught out by Lovepreet on the bowling of Saif Gori. And that was, I think, it was the first wicket which fell for the Sri Lions. Nicely flicked on the leg side for a single. A very important phase is going on in this match.
Look at that man, number 72, KARWAN. Fit as a fiddle. Who would say? He's playing cricket for in excess of 20 years already now. Nicely bowled, getting that extra bounce as well. And now what is important is here that Furkan Khalil makes a note of all these things which are happening off the surface, because his inputs when he goes back in the break will be very important, that he passes on to the captain as to what is happening with the surface.
Absolutely. Wicket-keeping role is very important actually. We see all the wicket-keepers. You have mentioned earlier on Sangakkara. He always chit-chats with the batsmen, but he's one of those rare person like Moin Khan. We have seen Pakistani wicket-keeper always talks behind and always give direction to his bowler and his captains. Quick single taken by the batter, good running between the wicket. They really need to do that. It will not just be boundaries, but these quick, sharp singles and doubles will also help them to build up good partnerships and score for their team. After 17, Sri Lions have scored 75 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Suddenly this partnership, which is worth 39 runs, it has got the Sri Lions fans alive, and they are starting to make Sharjah look like Colombo. Waqas is the new bowler, left arm spin, another new recruit for KARWAN Cricket Club. Look at how slow he's bowling here in the air, and he's not getting that extra bounce also from this, from the other end, which is the Sharjah Cricket Academy end.
Well, that particular pace will really help him if he bowls at the right line and length, and it will be very difficult for the batsman actually to get adjust to that.
Well, tossing it up in the air, not offering any pace. What that does is it stops the batsman, and he'll try to invent something new. This gives the opportunity for the team to actually get a wicket here. Invented something new, but in favor of the men in brown. Sri Lions get another 6 here. And what that does is that builds enough confidence here for Malinda. Look at that. Wasn't biggest of all, but what matters is 6 more runs getting added to the tally. Partnerships worth 46 at the moment. 82 for 4 Sri Lions.
Well, it was there for a slog sweep and he hit it and it got connected well. 6 important runs coming up, and this was the second 6 of Sri Lanka inning.
Well, why would you not want to go for it? Because there is no mid-wicket in play. Mid-wicket is out there in the circle. There is a big gap outside the circle between square leg, where Nadir Hussain is there, and then you have a long off, in fact a long on there. Massive gap between the two. So immediately there is a change here. Nadir Hussain is being pushed to that mid-wicket position. There's a short square leg in place, a slip,
And a long on. Nicely punched down for a single. So 6 followed by a single. Good cricket here overall from Sri Lions.
They definitely got the momentum here. They have scored few boundaries in the last few overs, so they have come up. They have came up actually with that tough phase in which they were put in place because of that particular spell of bowling from Saif. This was an arm ball, good ball, and well played by the batter. So 18 overs completed, and Sri Lions have scored 83 for the loss of 4 wickets. Malinda playing on 24, and Aslam has scored 26. Nicely flicked away on the leg side for a single. Hayat bowling from the pavilion end. He has long on in place and mid wicket in place. Gently played, another dot ball. Well, Asif Hayat is bowling on a very important line and length here.
Glimpses from the Sri Lions fans there, enjoying every moment of this partnership that is building closer to that half milestone, I'd say. Unbeaten on 49, 85 for 4 at the moment. I think they've recovered pretty nicely here, Nadeem.
Absolutely. I mean, after losing 4 wickets on 39, they have got to 85 for the loss of 4 wickets. And more importantly, they are actually scoring a boundary on every over, last few overs, what we have seen.
Well, a lot of credit should be given to both these batters who have contributed equally here to this partnership. Aslam coming in, and then that over which, you know, got flurry of runs from Salman. And worked around the corner, looking for 2. Not to be so. That brings up 50 partnership between Malinda and Aslam. Going really well. 86 for 4 after 19 overs, Sri Lions. Nicely dabbed there. Will be a dot ball, but look at the temperament of Malinda. He's been batting brilliantly alongside Aslam. Nicely worked for a single. Now these singles will be easily there on cards, which they'll have to just work on, build this partnership, focus on the next 25 runs. With every run that adds, let's focus on the next 25. Let's focus on the next 35. That has to be the mantra towards building a good score.
partnerships are very important, and this is the phase where they would like to build a big partnership. Nicely played here toward the third man area, and this will definitely bring them another couple of runs. So, well, we are talking about some of the great cricketers like Virat Kohli and Babar Azam. So, what we see, they always take advantage of those situations. As Sri Lions were in there, and like they lost 4 wickets on 39. Now here, one of these players, they need to go big. If one of them get 100, then I'll say that okay, Sri Lion will be well in placed.
Well, I think it's all about how you take and perceive a particular situation, how you have a strong mindset towards a particular situation. You've lost wickets for sure, but what is important is to assess the fact that this is the moment where I can actually come out and spend a lot of time in setting myself up. Otherwise, in normal situations, what is expected out of you is you come out, rotate singles, get runs as well. But these situations don't come to you every day. You have the opportunity, stick around there, hold on to your resistance, and that will only help players who are naturally born and built to have that sort of a gameplay. It will be very difficult for players who are very explosive, very attacking, very aggressive to have that sort of a approach towards the game. But especially for a batter like Malinda, this is an ideal situation.
Absolutely.
20 overs gone, 90 for Sri Lions.
Asaf Hayat will continue to bowl from the pavilion end. And this will be his third over. He has given just 8 runs in his first 2 overs. Again, nicely played towards the third man region. Another couple of runs added to the score. So far, Karwan CC have utilized almost 7 bowlers. And pick of the bowler is Saif, who has taken 3 wickets and just gave away 14 runs in his 5 overs. Meanwhile, Asif Hayat will continue to bowl. Nicely clipped away on the leg side for another single.
Asif Hayat, I won't be surprised. Picks up a couple here. Very talented bowler. Always tests the batsman with his variations. And not enough to test Malinda's patience for sure, because he's batting very, very sensibly, taking risk at his will.
True. Already hit a big 6 in the mid-wicket region. Another decent delivery and well played, I must say, because he is kind of teasing the batsman, giving a lot of flight. But Aslam and Malinda, they know the situation, not taking unnecessary risk over here.
Beautiful delivery. And I'd say well adjusted there by Aslam. Got to be giving credit to both the bowler as well as the batter.
Absolutely nice delivery. The ball, it was a straighten after hitting the deck. It did not turn. And this is the very important thing for a batter, because he did not went for the shot. He was quite cautious, and that what helped him actually adjust to the particular delivery.
beautifully cut away towards the third man region. Looking for two, and they'll get it very, very comfortably.
"21 overs completed. Sri Lanka have scored 97 for the loss of 4 wickets. Malinda playing on 30, Aslam playing on 34. Well, Sri Lanka have scored 97 for the loss of 4 wickets after 21 overs. Vakas will continue to bowl his second over. Nice delivery and well played by the batter again. They're really not taking unnecessary risks, taking singles and doubles, and every now and then when they are finding opportunity, they are also grabbing boundaries. So good passage of play. And with me, change in the commentary box, Nishant has replaced Asim. Well, Nishant, what's your prediction now?
Well,
What
this is a very good partnership between these two. Very experienced players, both international cricketers. And good to see they're using all their experience here. Just what Sri Lions needed here. And Malinda, very watchful. Aslam has taken a few risks here and there, but none very different from what he has been doing so far. Another watchful defense from Malinda.
Well, in between, the Sri Lanka supporters are entertaining the audience over here. Vakas is very consistent on his line and length, bowling round the wicket. Right on the money. Well, 22 overs completed and Sri Lanka have scored 98 for the loss of 4 wickets. Well, Babar has brought himself back on the attack. He gave away 9 runs and bowled only over. Well, Babar is not giving any pace to work with to the batsmen. He's bowling very slow and that literally teasing the batters.
And he waited for that one and swept it nicely. Straight to the fielder in the deep. That will just be another single.
So far, this partnership has brought 63 runs for Sri Lanka.
Shot, cut away, nicely done. A little bit of a fumble there, causing the mix-up. But no damage done in the end for either sides. And now Malinda uses his feet very well and drives it. Long off will cut it off. Just a single again.
Well, definitely Malinda and Aslam will try to carry on with their partnership because it's still 22.4 overs bowled out. It's a 50-over game and they would like to stay till the 30th over minimum, I believe.
Full toss, swept away. Straight to the fielder in the deep. Another single, so these two have brought up the 100 as well. Very crucial partnership now worth 65 runs.
Definitely. They were 39 for the loss of 4 wickets and now they have reached to 101. Another cut shot, but again straight to the fielder over there. So 23 overs are bowled out and Sri Lanka have scored 101 for the loss of 4 wickets. Okas will continue to bowl his second over. Correction, his fourth over. He has given away just 13 runs in his first 3 overs.
And he's bowling with a nice loop here. That's good to see. He's been absolutely on target. Aslam, of course, himself is a left-arm spinner. And that is nicely put away by Aslam. He waited for that. And he placed it brilliantly as well behind square for 4.
Well, a boundary came after, I believe, 3 overs. An important one for the batters because some brilliant overs bowled on the other side by Asif Hayat and Babar. This was short delivery and taken full advantage by the batter.
Aslam into the 40s now. Waited for it again and punched it through the offside. Comfortable single.
Well, Aslam has not really taken more time. If you see 48 balls and 42 runs, so he's really going with a nice pace. Despite of the fact that, okay, they lost 4 wickets earlier on just 39 runs. So this partnership is really going to be very important. And that's what I think we have seen in the previous games.
In the previous games, it was the 4th wicket partnership. In this game, it has been the 5th wicket partnership. Another dot ball here that will end the over. 24 ball, 106 for 4.
This time swept away, and this will run away toward the boundary for a 4 runs. Important runs coming up for batting side.
Yes, Aslam is finding the boundaries. And that is really putting Sri Lions in a very good position here. That was again hit very well. He's targeted that area brilliantly. And whenever he doesn't have the opportunity to get runs out of something, he is very happy to just show some respect to the bowler.
Very mature batting by both these batters.
That one turned a little too much. Went back and just tapped it away. He's got a boundary of the first ball, so he has the liberty to play out a few dot balls here. Doesn't mind doing that at all. 9 fours and 2 sixes so far in this innings.
That's what helps the batting side actually. If the batsman gets a boundary on the first ball, he gets all the liberty to watch out the next few deliveries.
Straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball. Sri Lions supporters have found some voice in the stands. A full toss, swept away. There are 2 fielders there, and will go straight to one of them. Single to finish the over. 25 overs bowled. It's Nelson for 4.
Again, a decent sweep, and this will run away for another boundary. Well, Aslam is brilliant, batting brilliantly, and he has scored his 50 runs. Well, a very important partnership, and Aslam really has played a key role in that partnership.
What a lovely way to bring up the 50. He'll be very pleased. It's been a fine knock, 51 of just 55 balls. Such good thinking by Aslam. Such nice application, just showing that this pitch doesn't really have any demons in it. Just have to apply yourself, and that is poor fielding. Will allow the single.
Well, again, I'm saying very mature batting display by both these batters. They are taking signals and doubles, and every now and then they are also picking up boundaries, which is really helping a lot. And Aslam, who has played a key role over here, has scored 52 on 56 deliveries. A nicely played late cut shot this time, and they will take 2 runs. Boundary on the first ball, and then a single and 2s. This will really help them building up this partnership to the next level, I believe. And I feel that, okay, the way they are batting up, if they continue in the same fashion, they will definitely...
Big appeal, and he's been given. Malinda, the moment he played that shot, he signaled that it was off the bat. And the umpire was not interested in listening to him. He's raised his finger. Malinda cannot believe it. Against the run of play, they've lost a wicket. And this partnership has been broken, has come at a very, very crucial time here.
Well, just when I was talking about this partnership and I was telling that they should go big, they just lost a wicket here. Malinda went for that expensive sweep shot, judged leg before by the umpire, gone after scoring 33 runs, faced 49 deliveries. So Sri Lanka lost their 5th wicket and they are betting on 118 on 25.4 overs.
So the captain comes in to bat now, Prashant Madurage. And now they'll have to start from scratch. Stitch another partnership. Vakas has struck. Nicely driven there, will pick up a single and get off the mark right away.
Well, Vakas has been bowling brilliantly on his line and length, and he's bowling with those nice flighted deliveries. They are really not closer to the bat and also inviting the batter at the same time to go big.
Another easy single there. 26 overs have been bowled. It's 120 for 5.
Well, there is a change in the bowling. Saif Ghori has been brought back in the attack, and he has taken 3 wickets in his previous 5 overs, where he has given away just 14 runs. And right on the spot in the first delivery.
This is very good thinking. Picked up a wicket now, and they've brought back the most successful bowler today. Saif Ghori has picked up 3. I think Karwan Cricket Club is sensing a little bit of a chance here. If they can pick up another wicket, they'll have Sri Lions under the mat.
This time played away on the offside for a single, and very important, Nishan, the point that you make, that they are going for the kill. And as we see in the Asia Cup final recently between Pakistan and Sri Lanka, so the ex-players have objected actually the bowling attack that was utilized by Babar when Pakistan, took 5 wickets and 54 runs. They utilized Iftikhar for almost 3 to 4 overs, and he has been criticized that why he has not brought back the premium bowler.
Yes, different captains have different ways of thinking, and a direct hit would have been interesting there, but not to be. So they will get another single. They'll bring Aslam back on strike. If they can pick up the wicket of Aslam here, then they will be on a roll. No two ways about it.
Well, the point which I was making, that when Sri Lanka lost 5 wickets in 54 runs, I believe, and at that time he tried to consume the bowling of Iftikhar because he was like 1 bowler short. Rather than going for the kill, he thought, okay, that let's get Iftikhar done with another 3 to 4 overs. I did not really go for the kill, and that's what made Sri Lanka, their batters to get adjust to the wicket, to the bowling, and later on, even Naseem was not able to stop them.
Yes, it happens. You lose out on a few moments. Prashant batting on 2 of 2. Short ball pulled away. There is a fielder there. He'll make the save. Hamza can't stop the second run though. Saif has bowled the short ball to good effect.
Absolutely. This is his special delivery. Has taken 3 wickets on that particular delivery before.
.66 is the current run rate right now. Shot again. He's gone for the pull again. Top edge. And fine leg won't be able to cut it off. There'll be a boundary. Nice finish to the over there. Waqas into his 6th. Bowling to Aslam here. He's really mixing it up nicely. He's drifting the ball into the right-hander. Trying to get it to turn at times as well.
This time appeal for caught behind. Denied by the umpire. It was a decent delivery. Well, I must say that, okay, the bat was far away from the ball. Well, the wicket-keeper Furqan showing a lot of excitement behind the stumps.
He split that shot very well, Aslam, and that's why now there is a fielder in the deep to stop him from getting the boundary in that region. So he'll get just a single.
Well, with captain on strike, suddenly again the audience is on a roll over here. We can see the band.
Pushed back to the bowler this time. Dot ball there from Waqas. Oh, almost dragged it back on. The ball off the under edge, hitting the pads there. Very lucky.
Another good deliveries. Good over coming up from Waqas. Just gave away 1 run. Sri Line 130 for the loss of 5 wickets.
The longish break there because drinks were on the field, and now Gauri will continue after the drinks break. And that's a good delivery, just past the outside edge. Alongside me in the com box now is Asim. Built a very good partnership, but again the partnership was broken at a very crucial time.
Well, in my entire stint, there wasn't a wicket. Whenever I stepped out, wickets falling for Sri Lions. Usually the other way around. Aslam, who's solid there as a pillar for Sri Lions. They're 56 of 64. Driven nicely. And sweeper cover will be in action. Just a single there added to the tally. And giving him able company is Prashant Kumara. A very famous personality in the Sri Lankan cricket circuit here in UAE. Be it outdoors, be it indoors, Prashant Kumara is the man that most of these Sri Lankan players are aware of.
Low full toss. That has been played to mid-off, straight to the fielder, dot ball.
What's interesting here is how these two build up a partnership. Well, look, the run rate is not a problem here. They're cruising at 4.6. Now, keeping the wickets intact is important. The partnership is worth 13 runs. Now, it is important as how they convert it into probably a 63 or a 73 from here on. Okay, that to that at least that 180 mark from here on, for now.
These singles have been pretty easy to come by.
Singles have been the key in building this partnership here for Sri Lions between Aslam and Malinda earlier. Malinda Pushpakumara, well, indicating that there was an inside edge there, but no clear evidence in terms of when we look at the replay. Was very upset with that decision.
Well, when I saw the second replay, I felt probably there was a bit of a glove.
Very close one, but what's important here is what the umpire felt in that fraction of second where he has to make that decision. So these close ones, you really probably need the technology to actually make a difference, which unfortunately is not there here. You'll have to respect that one from the umpire. Move on. That's how the game is. Some decisions go in your favor, the others don't. That does not define the quality of the official standing there. To err is human, as we say.
Absolutely. 29 overs bowled, 133 for 5.
So pretty decent in terms of how things have poised here. It's an even-Steven situation. I think slightly in favor of KARWAN Cricket Club. Half the side back in the pavilion for Sri Lions. 10 extras. And the man who's been really impressive is Saif Ghori.
And now Salman is back, and that has been chipped away It's into the gap and it will go away for 4. Aslam has just about managed to find boundaries.
Now he's picking up the spots where he'll maximize runs. That's what has been the beauty about this knock of Aslam. 62 of 67 and immediate impact the moment he came in. I still remember what he said. Utility player, keeps himself busy, and that's what he has been doing. 29 overs, 137 for 5. 20 more overs to go after this over.
Appeal from Salman there. Umpire not interested. The problem that I've seen with teams in this tournament so far has been the fact that they've just not been able to keep wickets in hand. They generally lose 5-6 wickets in the first half of the innings itself or within the first 30 overs. When you do that, you cannot really get that push towards the end. And that is why we see that the scores are generally pretty much in tune with the run rate that teams have maintained throughout the innings. That final fillip that teams want to get to enhance the run rate has just not come.
Well, not really sure about the hard-hitting power down towards the batting order there. Vikum, we saw glimpses of him. He faced just 2 deliveries. Both were deposited for 6 against IGM. But, you know, the way they collapsed towards the end did leave an impression that they're not batting deep. But one big name that I am missing probably here in the Sri Lions lineup is Janaka Chaturanga. Well, nicely driven towards extra cover. They'll definitely pick 2. Not the quickest of outfield. Slightly gonna get some pace there on the outfield part of things with Dew settling in. And just as I was saying, Janaka Chaturanga, known for those big hits, you know, knows a thing or two about hitting sixes. And that's sort of a player you probably need in your lineup when you're talking about, especially in the lower third, to get that momentum switching innings.
Well, just want to ask you, is it the same Janaka Chaturanga who played for Bahrain?
Yes. Played for Bahrain, and a very, very hard-hitting batsman. When he gets in his zone, his mood, it's very difficult to you know, stop him. Didn't lay a very strong impact here in the domestic cricket though, but whatever innings he has played, he has made sure that he has got people to wow those shots that he's played. He doesn't hit sixes, he hits 8 of them if at all the rule of the game allows it to happen.
You saw him in that bilateral series between Kuwait and Bahrain at Oman. Nicely driven straight to the fielder. That'll be the end of the over. 30 bowled, 140 for the loss of 5 wickets. Nicely driven. Good stop there.
Well, Nishant, what I like about this approach coming in from Babar Iqbal is the fact that he wants to put curtains onto any sort of another partnership building up here. That's one of the reasons why he's utilizing his ace, Saif Ghori. He's picked up 3 for 26, and this is his 8th over. Mind you, there are 19 overs after this. And if they play him out, definitely Karwan will be falling short on their attacking bowler.
Opening the face of the ball there. Face of the bat, beg your pardon. Picking up a single. So now, this is interesting. Gauri's 8th over this. He's got just 2 more to go after this. He doesn't pick up a wicket in this spell. Then bringing back him and getting him to bowl 8 overs might just backfire.
Well, you know, if he doesn't get a scalp here, he probably might have to hold his 2 for the last 10. And get your spinners in play here. Asif Hayat can be handy. He can be bowled in a few. He's been that part of the team that has given success on demand. Not to be so today, but you'll really have to back your main bowler and get him a few. Pulled short delivery and fine leg. Sardar Behzad, you know, one of those assets that you would want in your team. Behzad, especially with his batting abilities in the longer format, when the team is in dying situations, he has most of the time delivered. Won games for Karwan in the past when they were known as Karwan strikers. But you have to see what the change in name brings in for Babar Iqbal and his troops.
Shot again, pulled again by Aslam. He does pick up a single again. He has been very watchful, and at the same time he's managed to get boundaries whenever possible.
And he has picked and chosen those balls where he wants to target. Areas were picked, safe zones. He didn't invent any new shot, and even though Saif Ghori is actually trying to pull the length back and inviting him to pull the ball in the air, he's still managing pretty nicely here to control the ball and pull it down, kissing the turf and you know, changing strike, bring the partner, trusting him. That's the beauty about his knock here. Played up-ish towards extra cover, balls racing away, in fact wide of long off, and that's going to be a boundary. Bad delivery, got the deserved punishment.
Yes, it was nicely struck indeed. And he got it into the gap as well.
Well, trying to get into a banter with the batter there. And Prashant Kumara not at all interested in giving it back. Well, all he said is, I already gave it back with that boundary. I don't need to do the talking, let my bat do it. 31 overs gone, Sri Lions are 147 for 5.
And that was very nicely bowled there, giving it a lot of air, allowed the ball to keep coming. And Aslam waiting till the last minute to just steer it down. That one kept coming back as well. That's been pushed back to the bowler, dot ball. Prashad batting on 14 of 15 right now. He has also managed to ensure that he doesn't waste too many deliveries. Just a shade under a run a ball, his strike rate. Off the outside edge, past the slip fielder. Will they push for the second? Yes, they will, and they will get it as well. And that's 150 up for the Sri Lions.
I think they've batted beautifully. I mean, the beauty about the entire tournament is that how people have managed to rescue things for the team. You've seen all the matches, there have been collapses that have happened, especially on this wicket. We've seen under 30 runs, teams have lost 3 wickets at least. And from there on, there is a rescue that has happened. They pulled things out. And not necessary whether they be in the winning position or not, but at least they are giving a respectable fight and a total on the board.
$151 for 5, couple of deliveries remaining. And this is something that Aslam has done so very well. Shuffling across and playing it on the onside. This time we'll get 2.
Well, now they'll have to start getting a bit more orthodox in terms of their field setup here. Fine leg immediately being brought into play. And Waqas not been very impressive as far as the other left arm spinners that we've seen in the tournament. Did manage to break that partnership though. 32 overs gone, 153 for 5. It's going to be Babar Iqbal. And just trying to sweep that. There is protection there in the deep. No one on the offside, so I think the plan is pretty clear that let them target the bigger boundary.
Prashad has got a very awkward looking back lift. But he does manage to get the bat down in time and do whatever he wants to do with the ball.
Well, I think that definitely comes in with the kind of matches that he plays, the number of matches that he plays in the indoor circuit, wherein you have to be really watchful and play, get your bat down at the last moment. And tap and run is the secret in the indoor cricket. That's precisely one of the reasons why I feel that, you know, that's the secret behind his entire bat lift which is coming through. Full toss on offer, and it will be swept. Will be collected by Amir Hamza for a single. Now he's trying to entice the batters to go after the bowling on the onside. Look at the boundary, it's massive. Massively big towards this area, towards the roadside.
Noddled away again. He will pick up a single.
Well, usually we have seen batters step down to that sort of a loop and then try to, take it on the over pitch length and play it straight, as straight as possible. Or probably with this field setup, you can come in inside out and play them as well. Just as I said, just as I predicted, and gets a boundary.
This has been the hallmark of Aslam's innings here. Just when you felt that he has slowed down a bit, he's managed to find a boundary somehow. Beautifully struck again.
Well, there is something going wrong. I mean, in fact, there is something going around there that the batsman or the fielding captain somehow picks us what we are saying. Just a ball back. We're just talking about exploiting the field, and that's what Aslam does here. Steps down, plays it towards extra. Again, stepping down, working around towards the long on. A single taken. That brings it over to the end. 33 gone, 161 for 5.
Aslam again chipping down the track there. This time Vakas dropping it a little short. He had to adjust his shot and just push it through the offside for a single.
Well, very sensible batting here. I don't want to jinx this particular knock. He deserves to go to that three-figure mark with the kind of approach that he has had towards the batting. Not too over-defensive and not too over-risky as well.
Yes, it's just not the shots that he has timed. He's also timed the attack and defense very well. Exactly when to attack, exactly when to defend. He's been spot on with that.
Pulled away towards mid-wicket. There is a fielder. Lovepreet does the job. Keeps it down to a single. And that's the, as you say, that's a hallmark of his innings here. He has picked those bad deliveries and picked those spots where he can actually maximize runs. So risk taking look at that, stepping down, and he knows there is no fielder there, makes full use of it. Long on, there was no protection. Even if he mistimed it, that would have been a boundary, but not to be so. It's a 6, clean hit.
And Aslam's strike rate goes past 100 with that shot.
Definitely the crowd, the fans of Sri Lions giving Aslam a salam with that sort of a knock that he has played here, 83 of 82. And look at that run rate, 5, jumping up.
And this is something he's done with so much ease. That's why the strike rate has always been pretty good for Aslam. Very few dot balls.
Well, there was no change in the field after that shot. He still opted to just stick around there, play that single. He could have actually premeditated it not to be so. He has taken that risk. He said, enough. Let my partner play it. 34 gone, 170 for 5. Another good shot, exploiting the field, playing it towards the fine leg, gets two. Absolutely no risk involved. He's just playing around with the field setup here. You change the field, keep something different, he'll step out and smash you. What a fantastic knock here coming in from Aslam, 86 unbeaten of 84. And Asif Hayat, he's into his fourth over, just bowled three, very surprising.
Yeah, a lot of turn there for him. No worries for Aslam at all. He must be watching the ball like a beach ball now.
Well, he plays it late. That is a secret about his entire batting. If you observe, he watches the ball right till the end, does not commit to the shot way too early unless he is actually premeditating a few in order to exploit the field. Otherwise, he has been just spectacular with the way he has chosen his shots and the areas to exploit. Look at that, excellent shot. This time it was Prashant Kumara. He'll be easily completing two.
Even Prashant has been very impressive with his idea about getting those runs, not wasting too much time, making sure that he too doesn't face too many dot balls, because when he came out to bat, had he faced a few dot balls, it would have put pressure on Aslam. Through the hands of the bowler this time, single taken.
And look at that, the partnership worth 58 at the moment between the two. And we are talking about that. It should at least go around till 80 before they start going everything at it. It's 176 at the moment. 15 more overs after this.
And he will manage to pick up another single there, Aslam. Moving on to 88, is gone away from the Australian Devils number. Backs away, drives it just a shade wide of the mid-off fielder. Single to finish the over. 35 overs bowled, 178 for the loss of 5 wickets.
It's Babar Iqbal who's continuing here. He's into his fifth. He's gone for 25. And joining me in the comm box is Nadeem. Once again, welcome Nadeem.
Thank you very much, Asim. Well, beautiful inning coming up from Aslam, 88 on 86 deliveries. Tried to sweep this ball away. Well, Asif, Babar is not really giving enough pace for the batters, and they have to actually create their own shots, especially if the line and length is correct.
Well, they wouldn't mind that, to be honest, because they're relying more on sweep shots against Babar, but he's not, since he's not, the ball is not hurrying on to the batsman, it becomes even more difficult. But since the line has been on towards the leg stump area, they're still going after it. Even if they miss, the chance of LBW is very rare. Off the back foot, played it towards covers. There is no sweeper, so easy to. And what that does, it brings Aslam into 90s.
Well, a clinical performance so far from Aslam. Beautiful inning, I must say. When he came to bat, it was 39 for the loss of 4, but
Look at that partnership, 63 of 60, Aslam contributing 38. Full toss, swept. And Mozam Hayat has been positioned there for Aslam because he's been so perfect with those sweep shots. He's pierced gaps to his will. And that'll bring Prashant Kumara.
well, again the sweeper is brought back and they have put the person for that particular sweep shot. On the other side, Prashant as well played a very good inning so far. He really wasted not that much deliveries, 25 runs on 30 balls he has faced. So Sri Lions have scored 182 for the loss of 5 wickets after 36.
The mini Colombo here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Enjoying every bit of the moment. The good moment that Aslam and Prashant are letting them enjoy. Beautiful delivery there by Asif Hayat. Getting some turn from the surface, and that turn comes in if you're bowling a bit too slow. And talking about our orange cap holder, Punya Mehra, he's been closely followed there by Mohammad Aslam. He's 49 runs behind. It's brought to you by Leap Sports, our orange cap holder, Punya Mehra. Young lad, very consistent performance.
Good to see him. Meanwhile, Asif Hayat, he's every now and then bowling a beautiful off spinner, not really bowling fast enough. Look at that. But this time it was a bit shorter and cut away towards the offside. They will definitely take 2 runs. Well, I have seen Asif bowling those off spinners, and in between he's bowling one straighter, which really surprises the batsman. The only thing is that the length of the deliveries are very important with the off spinner.
Absolutely. And it was on the pads, meant to be swept, but just missing it completely. And talking about the Leaf Sports orange cap holder, Punya Mehra, he has, I mean, out of all the leading players, the top 7, up in the air, a chance for the fielder. Will it be taken? Yes, it is. Mozam Hayat makes no mistake. And Asif Hayat picks the wicket here. A big wicket here of the captain. Just checking his shot in the air. Did not get distance, just the elevation. Enough elevation for Mozam Hayat to cover the ground and takes it. Excellent catch.
A very good running catch from the fielder over there, and this was one of the advantage when you bowl slow and flighted deliveries, and that made Prashant actually, I don't think he wanted to play that shot, but at the end just went along with the shot and thrown away his wicket. He was playing well, scored 27 on 33 balls, gone, caught by Muazzam and bowled by Hayat. The new batter is Dilir Sara, but and he will be facing Asif Hayat, who has
Well, the new rule hasn't come into play, so as the batsman crossed, it's going to be Aslam who's faced that ball. Nonetheless, it was a dot ball, 37 gone. Sri Lions are 185 for 6. Dilisara, the new man, giving company to Aslam, who's batting at a strike rate of 100 and just 9 runs short of his 100. Run rate just falling under 5 with a dot. And that will be single. That will bring Aslam back on strike. Babar Iqbal into his 6th over, bowling in from the Sharjah Academy end.
well, it will be very vital how Aslam reacts to this situation, because he just lost his captain and they are 6 wicket down. Still 13 hours, around 13 hours are remaining. Well, I think Aslam should play the way he has played so far, and that will be best for himself and for his team.
Well, it is a situation wherein he'll have to assess when to cut loose in terms of going after the bowling. I think focusing on the next 25 odd runs as a partnership will be super important for them. And every run counts from here on. 187 for 6. Well, you've seen teams collapsing from this stage and getting bundled out for 225. We saw that yesterday, where DC Starlets lost 6 wickets in the matter of 60 runs.
Absolutely. But right now seems like both these batters are really understanding the situation. They are taking again singles and doubles. And that really is very important. Well, initially he went for that sweep shot, but again Babar bowled well. So Sri Lions have scored 189 for the loss of 6 wickets after 38. And meanwhile, Aslam goes for his favorite sweep shot, although it will just be a single. But how well he is able to play that sweep shot. I think almost like 40% of his run came with that particular sweep shot in his game.
Well, it's an important shot that one needs to have in their list of shots that they back. Scoring shot, but comes with a risk as well as to what line of ball you have to actually go ahead and sweep.
Rightly so, especially when the spinners are on, that shot can be very handy. And we have seen here Aslam has scored a lot of runs with that particular shot. Asif right on spot. He's bowling with nice flighted deliveries with decent pace. And this time, flighted delivery chance for the fielder over there.
Risky shot. One, I think I can't recollect any other, but this was that risky shot that he has played, the first one in the entire innings.
Absolutely, I have also not seen any of the batter went for with those kind of risky shots. With the tail coming up for the batting, I think we can see such kind of shots now. "39 overs are done for Sri Lions and they have scored 192 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Aslam on 95. 5 more runs to get to that 3-figure mark. Babar Iqbal continuing. He's been slightly in excess, 5.5 runs. And almost. Well, this could have been that nervous 90 departure. And definitely we can hear the players backing him up. Well, don't give it up. Worked around the corner for a single. That has to be the mantra till he hits that 3-figure mark, because enough overs are left. There are 10 more overs after this. And I think his stay right towards the end is super important here for Team Sri Lions.
Absolutely. He is the key. Well, we see Babar every now and then, he is mixing up. Sometimes bowl leg spinner, sometimes bowl off spin. And also he's bowling with a very low speed.
Well, what that makes is life difficult for the batters to actually generate strength. Worked around another single, Mozam Hayat. Got a bit more fitter compared to what he was in the last season.
Oh, it will be very interesting how Aslam reacts to this situation. Now Babar is bowling with a decent pace. And look at that. This time inside out. And this is running away for a boundary. And with this, Aslam has scored 100. What a beautiful clinical inning for Aslam and for his team.
And look at that. Look at that. He deserves every bit of it. Decided to go inside out. Played it to perfection in the gap. And what a way to bring up his 100. Well deserved. The entire Sri Lions supporters, the dugout, on their feet applauding for that knock. And why not? He deserves every bit of it.
Beautiful inning, I must say, risk-free, and how well he assessed the situation for his team. And again, look at the commitment. After hitting that 100, he went for the typical singles and doubles again. With this, 40 overs completed, and Sri Lanka has scored 199 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Worked around. Single taken. That will bring Dilasara on strike. Now we'll have to wait and see when will that push that button to go aggressive.
Well, with this century of Aslam, Sri Lankan spotters are on their toes. Well bowled, well played.
Well, look at that. Interesting. There is no point in place. Getting some inside edge. No point. That zone is completely open. So, playing with a player short, it seems.
No, they have taken a slip over there. There is a slip in play, so they have 4 fielders in circle, but it's very interesting. And I think the target of Asif is to bowl within the stump, and it has to be.
You can't err in your line now. And look at that. He's been spot on with his line. That has been key here. If he just bowls outside off, that will invite the batsman to cut that ball. Played around for a single. Muazzam doing the cover up there for Babar. 41 overs gone, 201 for 6. Quickly catch up on that innings from Aslam. Started off very positively. That over of Salman was the momentum switcher. And then the sweep shots, got maximum out of it. And those inside out shots. And played it to perfection. Look at that. Those risks which were taken, stepping out and playing it in the gaps, was a hallmark of his innings. Being appreciated by the opposition as well, and the entire dugout standing and applauding that knock, and why not? Deserve every bit of it. And it's Waqas who's into his 9th over. Slightly expensive here, 5.5 an over. Playing it around the corner, looking for 2. This is excellent stuff from the man who has actually scored 100. Spent in excess of 2 hours on the ground, and he is sprinting there for 2.
Well, the fitness is very important, and on top of that, if commitment is there, so we see Aslam, almost he has spent here 2 hours and still he is running that fast enough to take 2 runs. It's a brilliant performance so far. I think he has already made a match for his team. They were lost 4 wickets on 39. Meanwhile, a good delivery coming up from Waqas.
Well, I think, Nadeem, it is important that Dilasara takes that aggression mode on. Just as we say, plays it towards the cow's corner. There is protection. Lovepreet covers it up. Only a single, though. But there has to be intent now coming in from Sri Lions batters. If not Aslam needs to be that anchor right till the end. But there has to be an aggression coming in from the other end for sure.
Well, every now and then when you give such kind of advice, I feel they are listening to you. Because exactly batters have reacted to what you have spoken before.
Well, they do have a screen in the dugout though, but not sure if they can hear our commentary. It's important that Aslam sticks around over there. And down the leg side, wide. One thing KARWAN Cricket Club, they have been really particular about today is the extras. They have been really under control compared to the previous games that you've seen here. Nicely played, another single. A ball to go in the 42nd. Waqas does not offer enough turn there, Nadeem, if you've noticed. He's bowling a bit flatter, doesn't turn a lot. We have seen Asif Hayat getting turn, but naturally is not a big turner of the ball.
Absolutely. See, this time we have seen a little bit turn, but that's what actually happens actually when the sometimes the bowlers they get to a situation where they want to contain the batters.
Well, we'll carry on that chat. 42 was gone. 208 for 6. Sri Lions cruising at 4.95 an over.
It will be very interesting how Aslam reacts to this situation now. He has already scored 105. Dilip Srala has faced 17 deliveries so far and scored 8 runs, and they got 8 over left. Meanwhile, Asif Hayat is bowling his 8th over, and now he has moved the slip to the gully position. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long on, long off. Point is in place. And this time he comes down the wicket. There is a chance for the fielder over there. And he has taken finally on 5th attempt possibly. But Dilip Srala has to go back after scoring 8 runs. So 7th wicket down for Sri Lions. And they have scored 209 for the loss of 7 wickets. And this is over number 43rd in progress.
He's getting hit on the box there, Aslam. Never very comfortable at all.
Thank you, Aslam, for joining. A very interesting period of the game here, with Aslam scoring 105 on 106. The main problem with Aslam is that his fellow players are kept losing wickets and really not giving enough freedom for Aslam to go big. Still 7 overs remaining and they are standing on 209 after losing 7 wickets. Went for his favorite sweet shop. This time it will only earn him a single.
Well, that brings Wickham in. Wickham has the ability to hit the long ball. We saw that in the previous game when the run chase was getting a little nervous. He whacked a couple of sixes and finished it off. Doesn't go aerial this time, plays it to the fielder on the offside. End of the over, 43 bowled, 210 for 7.
And this time Aslam goes straight, but it will just be a single. But intent was definitely there. Well, I feel that now Aslam has decided that he is going to take some chances. Waqas bowling his 10th over. A little expensive. He has given 51 runs, but able to grab a wicket so far. And this time the batsman goes big. And this will clear the boundary. Third six probably of the game coming up for Sri Lions from the bed of Wickham.
That was very nicely done. Wickham is capable of doing that. Beautiful striking. And now he gets right behind the line of the ball, defends it. And he goes for it again. Doesn't get the elevation this time. Will pick up just a single.
Well, this will also give a lot of confidence and breathing time for Aslam, who has been playing almost like 2 hours. So he has got a partnership who can hit big sixes. This will really help Aslam and his team. Well, Aslam goes for his favorite sweep shot. Didn't really connect that, but he will earn him a single.
Nicely driven by Wickham. Will pick up a single. So that will be the end of the over then. 220 for the loss of 7 wickets. Asif will be bowling here. He'll be bowling to Wickham. He's getting the ball to turn. Very difficult to get a leg before decision in his favor if he bowls that straight.
I think what he is trying to do is that he has square leg and deep mid-wicket fielders in position, so he is inviting the batsman to hit him over there. Meanwhile, this time Aslam plays on the offside for a single.
So Aslam knows that Wickham can go for the big shot, so he's letting him do that, I think. Brilliantly bowled, finger goes up. He was just trying to be cheeky there and pays the price.
What a brilliant ball by Asif. This was a top spinner, I believe. It didn't turn really. And a very important wicket fell for Sri Lions thanks to Asif with that brilliant bowling. So Sri Lions has lost their 8th wicket and they are standing at 221, and this is 45th over in progress.
Yes, Taraka Dhananjaya Lianage is in the middle now. The wicket keeper comes into bat at number 10. So 222 for 8. How many more can they get? And he decides to have a crack at it straight away. Creams it through the covers for 4. What a way to start the innings.
Absolutely, and that's maybe one of the reasons he was kept back. Ball was a little closer and really he took full advantage of it in the gap for a boundary.
And straight away now picks up a single. That was very straight from Hayat there. That'll bring Aslam on strike. Let's see what Aslam's approach is.
They still have 5 overs left after this particular delivery. They really need to utilize those 5 overs. They still have game in their hand. Next 40 runs will be adding up to 270, 280, and that will be a brilliant target, I believe. They will have enough runs on the board to really challenge the batting side of KARWAN CC. So after 45 overs, Sri Lions have scored 228 for the loss of 8 wickets.
So Salman, 6 overs, none for 35. 5 more overs to go, 228 for the loss of 8 wickets. 250 should definitely be on if they bat 50 overs. Karwan will have to try and bowl them out. That's an incredible shot from Aslam. Very nicely scooped away there. Falling over, but finding the boundary.
Oh, beautiful shot. And Aslam is showing us everything he has got in his batting list. What a beautiful shot. And it's not as strange for a Sri Lankan batters to play such kind of shot. At the end of the day, it's a Dil scoop which is invented by Dilshant. So Aslam really playing a very clinical inning today over here.
Yes, outstanding innings, no two ways about it. Moves on to 114 with that. And this time fetches it from outside the off stump. Good stop in the deep. Very nicely done by Aslam there. Moves on to 116.
I think Aslam has started, this is enough. He is going after the bowling now. Although they have 2 wickets, but again, they have just 5 overs to work with. Salman to Aslam.
The idea in the slog overs should be to ensure that they do not go for dot balls at all. They have to avoid the dot balls. That's exactly what they're doing, and looks like he's down there. He's in some pain. Wonder what happened to him. And straight away, some medical attention here for Aslam. good to see Aslam is back on his feet there. Now that might be interesting because if there is some problem with him, then he will look to go for the big shots. It could work both ways. Could be in favor of the Lions, could be in favor of Karwan as well. Right now it's Dhananjaya who has decided to go for that booming drive, and look at how quickly Aslam is still running.
Well, Aslam is a fighter. He seems like a fighter. When he fell down, it seems like he had a terrible pain, but how fast he came out of that. And the first delivery after that, he ran so fast for these two quick runs.
This time of the inside edge. Again, they've run the first one very quickly, but will only get a single. Sri Lions have put up 238 on the board now. I think this looks good for them.
Absolutely. Considering the environment and conditions, it's quite hot out over there. It will not be easy for Karwan CC and the chase. Meanwhile,
soft hands just scooped it up and ran through for a quick single. 46 overs bowled. It's 239 for the loss of 8 wickets. Last over for Hayat. Reverse sweep attempted by Aslam. Misses it.
well, I feel Aslam is having a pain in his wrist. So last couple of deliveries, the way he played, and look at that. And this is close. And yes, given leg before by the umpire, I clearly see Aslam. I think he had a problem in his wrist. And that's what now cost him.
Yes, and he has to walk back to the pavilion now. Number 9 goes down. Excellent innings from Mohammad Aslam. A runner ball, 118. And, Karwan has just to pick one more wicket here. Number 11, Ubaidullah, comes into the attack. He will be bowling, and his bowling will be very important for Sri Lions later on. What is he going to do now? With the bat. Defended on the onside, another dot ball.
Well, they still have another 3 hours left after this. They really need to utilize it. They will like to utilize those 3 hours because even 15, 20 runs will make a huge difference later on in the chase of Karwan CC.
Yes, try and get to 250. They will be very pleased if they can get there. Comes down the track, Dhananjaya goes for the big shot, hasn't timed it. It lands safe. So it will be a single to finish Hayat's spell. 10 overs, 4 for 40 for him, 47 bowled, 241 for 9. So Saif Gauri back in the attack. Will be bowling his ninth here. Hit uppishly and brilliantly by Dhananjaya into the gap. That will run away to the fence for 4. That will take them closer to 250 and they can start thinking about 260 now.
Absolutely. They will definitely like to grab as many as runs possible, but definitely 250 plus psychologically will have a better impact. And change in the fielding, third man is coming up, long off has gone back.
Right up in the block hole, excellent comeback by Gauri. Very well bowled there and well dug out by Dhananjaya as well. Good thinking.
Well, Saif Gauri bowled brilliant short deliveries, and now in the death over, he is showing us his class with the in-swinging Yorkers, and equally well played by the Ninja.
Short ball, uppercut this time. Nobody in the deep at backward point. That will be another boundary.
Very costly runs and very important for Sri Lions. And that too against their premium bowler of Karwan CC. This time it was a short and it was wide outside. There was an opportunity and he took full advantage of that.
These are very valuable runs coming from the bat of Dhananjaya. Is coming to bat at number 10. Definitely not a number 10 batsman. Comes down the track this time, just opens the face of the blade. Won't take the single. Wasn't there available comfortably either. Would have been chancy. He's got still 2 more deliveries left in this over. Will try to hit one more boundary and then pick up a single maybe.
Absolutely. Well, the way fielders are in place, there is a third man and mid-off is standing up. So this means this will definitely be short in length.
There's an appeal for a caught behind. Umpire not interested. So that is a dot ball. Couple of boundaries, 3 dot balls.
Well, what I have seen, the Ninja is trying to take the steps forward and trying to hit safe over mid-off, but he got to see that I don't think he's going to get the full deliveries.
There comes the full delivery. And the good thing for Sri Lions is that 250 is up, and Dhananjaya will retain strike with that. 48 done, 250 for 9. So 49th over to be bowled by Salman here. Right up there. Was looking to squeeze it away. Gets beaten.
Well, full length delivery, typical length bowling, which we see from the fast bowlers. Dhananjaya has scored 18 runs and he has just consumed 12 deliveries. And this is second last over of Sri Lankan inning.
Full delivery that has been hit away, but straight to long on. He's not going to take the single there. None for 46 in his 8th over. Salman has been on the expensive side. 10 more balls to go. Even if he can hit 3 to the fence, Dhananjaya will be happy. No, he won't be able to hit even 1. Backing away and looking to drive it through the offside. Oh, it's a no ball. Drama. It's a no ball then.
Well, at this stage, Sri Lanka could have not asked better than this. They are set better than Dhananjaya, who is going after the bowling, bowled out, but it's a free hit. And I think Dhananjaya is not happy with his bat. Well, I'm a little surprised at how that bat is going to make a difference, because he was bowled out and he missed the ball completely.
Batsmen, they have different bats for different situations. When they want to hit the ball hard, they have a different set of bat. Right up there again. Looks to flick it away. Goes straight to the wicket keeper. It's a dot ball.
Well, brilliant Yorker coming up from Salman. Look at that. Beautiful delivery. He reminded me a bit of Zair Khan, Wasim Akram and all. Beautiful Yorker and delivery.
It was a free hit. Could have gone anywhere, but he decided to pitch it right up. And now it's a slow delivery. Shuffles across and goes for the big shot. Hasn't timed it all that well, but will find the boundary nonetheless.
Well, this was the only ball which was not Yorker length, and Dhananjaya has taken full advantage of it, got a valuable boundary for his team and himself. So 5 runs have come so far on 4 deliveries of this second last over of Sri Lankan inning.
(22 of 16 for Dhananjaya). It's been a very good cameo from him. He's got 8 more balls. He would want to face at least 6 of them. Backs away and appeal there. Umpire says no.
Well, with every boundary increase in the run rate, there is also increase in the beat of their spotters. Sri Lions have got a lot of sport today from their spotters out there.
And he'll pick up the single. He will not look for the second there, because he will want the strike. So 49 overs bowled, 256 for 9. His only 2 teams have managed to bat 50 overs in this tournament. UAE 11 Ace got 311 against Sharjah Cricket Academy. Right up there. He was shuffling for the big shot on the onside. And then UAE DCC Starlets against Pacific Group. Batted 50 overs, got 292 for 8.
Brilliant batting performance so far in this inning, considering the fact that Sri Lanka were lost 4 wickets on just 39 runs, but how well Aslam played, Prashanta.
That'll be a wide, definitely, yes. Sri Lions have the opportunity to be just the 3rd team to bat 50 overs.
Well, considering the situation and the way cricket is being played lately in UAE, mostly 20 format cricket and T10 is happening. So considering that, it's really a good performance.
Looks like there's a cake in place there. Not sure who is it for. Oh, that's not the right angle for me to read it. Cameraman doing his best. Full toss, backs away, hits it over cover. They will pick up 2 comfortably and won't even look for the 3rd, rightly so. 259 is what they move on to now.
Well, just 4 deliveries left for Sri Lions. And as we were expecting a little while ago that 260, 270 might be the target to chase for KARWAN CC, and it seems like they have achieved their target.
Yes, remember Future Mattress defended 260 in the last game that they played against Colada Chocolates. 261 is what they got. Comes down the track, goes over the top again. This should be a boundary. Boundary it is. This is brilliant batting from Dhananjaya.
A beautiful shot. And just in the previous delivery, captain wanted to put the fielder over there in place, but bowler didn't want it. Considering that the batsman was stepping up, he bowled a shorter delivery. And how well Dhananjaya has played. I think he has played a very important inning here.
This is the third highest total of this edition of the Bukhatir League. Short ball, pulled. There is a fielder there. It lands short of him. They are looking for the second. And a run-out opportunity here. They'll go upstairs with that. The wicket-keeper, Furkan, looks very confident. What do you reckon, Nadeem?
Well, for me, it looks like 50-50 because the throw was little, you know, like wicket-keeper has to jump to collect the ball. Oh, it will be interesting to see.
That looks close. I think we'll need the replay of the other angle. It's very difficult to say from this angle at what point is the bail removed. Yes, this is the angle that we need. Oh, he's gone. He is gone.
Absolutely, because what good thing done by the wicketkeeper is that he has literally hit the stumps. He did not, you know, hit the stump with the gloves. He threw the ball and he has been given run out. So Sri Lions have scored 263 and they got bowled out on 49.4 overs.
Yeah, so they won't be able to bat out the 50 overs either. 264 is what they get. Very good performance by Dhananjaya towards the end. Getting those 30 runs. Adding a lot of valuable runs there for the Sri Lions. We'll be pleased with this effort after having been struggling. 4 down with not many on the board. But Aslam and Malinda got together in a very important partnership. Aslam there, top scoring with 118 runs of just 118 balls. Malinda gave him good company, 33 of 49. Then that partnership with Prashad was important as well when he got 27 of 33. After Aslam was out, it was Dhananjaya who took charge, getting those 30 runs of 22 deliveries as they finished with 264.
Well, Aslam played a brilliant inning, very clinical, risk-free inning, and that is a lesson learned, I think, for all the teams, for all the middle-order batsmen, especially over here, the way he maneuvering the ball here and there, taking singles and doubles, and the boy, he has not lost the opportunity.
Yes, the bowling card there, Hayat, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 40. Gauri started off brilliantly, couldn't finish as well, finishing with 3 for 50. A wicket apiece for Amir and Waqas.
Well, I think pick of the bowler was safe with those brilliant short deliveries. Look at that.
Well, this is how the innings panned out. Some beautiful shots to start with. And, over the top went Varuna, and that was the first wicket to fall. And that triggered a little bit of a collapse at the top. With outside edge catch taken. Short ball pulled straight to the fielder, and that came back in sharply. But then it was a Mohammad Aslam show. Lovely shots. Anything full was treated well. Malinda got into the act as well. He was happy to slog sweep, but that area was Aslam's favorite. From square leg to fine leg, he scored a lot of runs. Swept well, and that was the wicket. The partnership was broken there. And then Prashad came in. Aslam's show continued. Prashad gave him good company, scoring valuable runs. Aslam was not afraid to use his feet either. And then Prashad wanted to go for a big one and hold out in the deep. Aslam carried on and got to his 100. Yet another 100 in this tournament. Wickets kept falling at the other end. And then a couple of big shots. Wickham, after playing that, got out. And Aslam also managed to hit some blows towards the end, along with Dhananjaya. Dhananjaya was very good towards the end and provided a great finish. So that's the target now. 265 is what they need. This is how the innings got over. Yes, 265 is what Karwan Cricket Club will need in their 50 overs, required at a 5.3. We'll dive into a break. We'll come back with the run chase.
Well, so Sri Lanka have scored 264, which means 265 is needed for Karwan CC to win this game. And we have seen brilliant performance coming up from Sri Lankan batters. Varuna 9, Pavanta 4, Vanishka 9, Isham 1. And Malinda played a brilliant inning of 33. He gave a good partnership. Aslam scored brilliant 118. Prashanta scored 27. Dilisra 8. Vikram 8. And Dhananjaya, how well he played toward the end of the inning. And Ubaidullah just could score 1. So 265 needed by Karwan CC to win this game. And bowling from Karwan CC, Saif Gori was pick of the bowler in his 9.4 overs. He grabbed 3 wickets and gave away 15 runs. Sardar Shahzeb bowled 2 overs and he gave 9 runs in those 2 overs. Salman in his 8 overs gave away 52 runs, and Amir Hamza bowled 3 overs, gave 8 runs and taken an important wicket. Babar in his 7 overs conceded 40 runs. Asif Hayat in his 10 overs conceded 40 runs and was able to take 4 wickets. Waqas in his 10 overs gave 60 runs and he also successfully grabbed a wicket. So this was the bowling statistics for you from Karwan CC. I think Saif was right on the spot from the beginning. Unfortunately, the batters did well, especially Aslam, and they have a decent target, I believe, to defend. With me in the com box, I have Nishant, and I would like him to please express your views how this target is going to challenge Karwan CC batting side.
Well, day before yesterday, we saw Future Matters getting to 261 and they managed to defend that total against Kolada Chocolates. So I think Sri Lions will be telling themselves that's exactly what we have to do. We have to try and make sure that we defend this total. And if they manage to do that, it will be their second win. And that will almost make it certain for them to qualify for the Cup quarterfinals. The opening batters walking into the middle. And the Sri Lankan opening, the Sri Lions opening bowlers, they've been outstanding in the last game. Bowled the hard lengths, but it will be interesting to see under lights on this pitch after it has been used in one half. What do they do? Can they extract the same kind of bounce that they did in the previous game is the big question.
Well, one thing is for sure that Sri Lions have a brilliant fielding side and they are very active, as you know, I mean, standard setup by their international cricketing players. They will definitely be giving tough time to Karwan CC. So if Karwan CC wants to win this game, I feel that they have to bat out of their skin.
Yes, they'll need a good start. They'll have to avoid losing quick wickets. Very important for them to do that. Mozam Hayat, left-handed batter, will take strike. And to start proceedings for the Sri Lions is going to be Vikram. Vikram Sanjay Bandara picked up wickets in the last game. Will want to do something similar here as well.
So here we go with the first delivery.
Right then, first ball of the run chase, slip in place. Short ball, he lets it go. So the idea is going to be the same. We'll see a lot of short pitch stuff from the Sri Lions bowlers.
They will definitely test the batters with their short pitch deliveries, as the wicket seems like it had a good bounce, as we have seen earlier on with safe bowling. Let's see how it goes. Welcome to Muazzam.
Goes back and defends it watchfully. I think KCC will want to ensure that they don't lose too many wickets up front. If they can do that, we have a run chase on our hands.
Definitely, and the supporters of Sri Lions on their toes. Right in the first over, the beats are quite high. Love the way they support their team.
Outside the off-stump this time, comfortably letting it go. Well, the bowler really has to try and make sure that you make the batsman play, especially early on.
Absolutely right. As long as shine is there on the ball, the bowlers must take advantage of that, as we see Saif has done in the previous inning.
Back of a length this time. Pushed away straight to the fielder. That is going to be another dot ball.
There is a slight movement Wickham is finding, but the length of the delivery will be very important.
So 4 dot balls to start the innings here. Muazzam has been watchful, and again outside the off-stump, that teasing line there, inviting the batter to throw the bat. Dot ball.
Well, the last delivery coming up from Wickham, and he will be bowling to Muazzam, who has been so far very cautious.
An excellent finish to the first over here. It's a maiden over to start with. None for none. And no surprise, Ubaidullah will be sharing the new ball with Wickham. He'll be bowling to Lovepreet. He's bowling with a slip in place. Starts off with a delivery that is outside the off-stump. Very close to being called a wide there, but the umpire thinks it was inside.
Lovepreet is a very good batter. I have seen him playing some beautiful inning. So it is test of their nerves, test of their passions, how well they will execute their plans, because this is 50 over game. Ubaidullah to Lovepreet.
That's a lovely shot from Lovepreet. Just gently pushing it away from outside the ostrum, and I think that has just about touched the ropes. So it's a boundary to start proceedings for the KCC.
A very good effort over there by the fielder, but he couldn't stop that boundary. And beautifully timed shot by Lovepreet. Yes, it is a boundary. So first boundary coming up for the batting side. In fact, the first runs on the board because the previous over was a maiden.
Yes, they need to get runs, don't they? So very important it is. Back of length this time, that has been left alone. Good leave there. So they've just not allowed themselves to take any chances. And that's again pushed away, but this time straight to the fielder. That is a dot ball again.
Well, the intentions are right because they have slip in place and they have, you know, the third slip, which is little closer to the batsman. All what it matters that, okay, the bowler must utilize the new ball, should bowl closer to the batter, let him play each and every delivery to
And that is exactly what Ubaidullah had been doing in the previous game. It was a short ball, looking to pull, hitting it straight to the fielder at square leg.
Well, almost a copy of the way Sav has got his first wicket in Sri Lankan batting. Same short by delivery. Batsman could not really judge the bounce of the wicket and got caught by Aslam. Aslam, who is literally struggling, I can see even while taking this catch, but he has done well to grab it. And Ubaidullah struck over here. So Karwan CC lost their first inning, first wicket on just 4 runs on the board.
Asif Hayat comes into the middle here. And Ubaidullah has provided the breakthrough, the early wicket that Sri Lions would have wanted.
Well, short deliveries are working for the bowlers. And good captaincy by the captain. He brought another slip. And this time, all of a sudden, he started finding out some swing as well. So after 2 overs, Karwan CC has scored 4 runs after losing 1 wicket.
So Wickham, maiden over to start with. Let's see what does he have up his sleeve now. Very straight delivery, tucked away straight to the fielder at square leg. That is a dot ball. Now, how long can Muazzam keep doing this without taking pressure on him?
Well, he would have definitely would like to take some chances, but unfortunately, again, they lost a wicket. And that's what has been happening. Partnerships are very important, but what we have seen here, if Sri Lanka takes another 1 or 2 wickets, then they will be really on top of this game.
And that's the away goer. He looks to drive there, misses it. And that will be a wide signal by the umpire.
Opportunity was there for the batter, for Muazzam to go after those ball, but lucky for him, it didn't take an edge.
First runs of Wickham there, in the form of a wide. I think Wickham would like the fact that Muazzam really tried to chase at that. Back of a length this time, blocked, very nicely done.
Well, really run rate doesn't matter over here. All what they need is to build partnerships and do not lose wickets earlier on. Although they have lost a wicket, they need to build partnership. And Aslam has shown us the way in the previous inning.
And that's what he was trying to get him to do. Play away from his body. He does that, will pick up a single. Six for the loss of 1 wicket in 2.5 overs. Hayat will be on strike. So Wickham will be bowling for the first time to a right-hander here.
And that will be interesting because he is getting little bit movement away from the batter. So if he pitch closer to the batter, that ball will be very interesting. He has got a sport.
The batsman just taking a little bit of time there to get his act together, get ready to take strike. Wickham waiting at the top of his bowling mark. Bowls a short ball, but too far down the leg side there. That will be a wide, the second one of the over.
Well, a very short and wide delivery. Nicely collected by the wicketkeeper. We have seen brilliant wicket-keeping in the previous inning of Sri Lanka NCC by KARWAN striker wicketkeeper Furkan.
And another one, this time it beats the wicketkeeper, and it will be 5 wides. Just releasing the pressure a bit there.
Well, very poor delivery. On top of that, it got swing, actually, which took the ball further away from the wicketkeeper. I don't understand why he's trying to bowl short deliveries. I mean, he has got a good, decent outswinger. If he puts the ball little up, closer to the batter, I think he will have a better chance. He has got a slip, a wider first slip in place, almost standing at the second slip position.
Brilliantly bowled this time. That's the line he needs to bowl. Just outside the off stump, looking to defend. Gets beaten, dot ball.
Exactly, that's a dangerous channel actually. The moment he put that ball up, it's out swinger, beaten the batter. Meanwhile, Sri Lankan spotters are coming up with different kind of tunes in their music.
And a brilliant delivery again. Just beating the outside edge there. And this is a good bowling.
Well, if you learn quickly, that doesn't matter what you have done in past. So here, this is what Vikram is showing after putting up those two wayward short deliveries. He has bowled a brilliant deliveries after two, beating the batsman.
Again, a brilliant delivery there, shuffling across and defending it. That is a dot ball. And that will be the end of the over. 3 overs bowled, 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. Subaidullah will continue. Picked up a wicket in his very first over, continuing with the good work that he did in the previous game. Muazzam will be on strike, so the left-hander will be on strike to Ubaidullah for the first time. Pushed away, dot ball.
Well, so far Muazzam has been very cautious. He has just scored 1 run and faced almost 10 deliveries. And one thing is sure that Ubaidullah will definitely test him with that short pitch. Important thing will be that how Ubaidullah will utilize that short delivery. He had to make sure that Muazzam plays it.
Slow delivery this time that has been driven, but it will go straight to mid-off. Very well bowled there. So Ubaidullah keeping it very tidy, picking up a wicket in the previous over. Hasn't quite given Muazzam any room in the first couple of balls he's bowled. No, that's going down the leg side. Probably pitching outside the leg stump as well. Yes, definitely can't be given out.
Ubaidullah is a tall guy. This time on the leg side, and it went away toward the fine leg area. You have to see what umpire. Yes, it's a leg bye. So 2 runs added in the score in the form of leg byes.
So then Muazzam 1 of 13. Ubaidullah yet to concede a run off the bat in this over, and he will concede 4 of them. That was short, that was wide, and that was cut away, and looks like the batter is down. Not very sure what happened there. That was cut away brilliantly though. First boundary for him. He's gone down though. Probably barging into Ubaidullah there. Oh yes. The tall, imposing figure of Ubaidullah. Nobody would want to get rammed into him.
Well, Muazzam could not ask first of all for that very loose delivery on the offside, and he came out of that shatter because he was playing on one facing 13 deliveries and he hit a boundary, but and then both bowler and batter was looking at the ball. Good news is that he is back on his feet. No damage done to the batting side. Meanwhile, Ubaidullah is quite wavered in this over. The previous over was brilliant. He was able to grab a wicket as well. Couple of balls on the leg side. One of them was wide. And the last ball was slow, short, and away from the batter. He got full freedom of hitting that ball in that gap and grabbed a boundary.
Short ball, goes for the pull, gets it on the body. So apart from the boundary, excellent over from Ubaidullah. 4 overs bowled, 18 for 1. Hayat will be on strike. Vikum had slight trouble bowling to the right-hander in the previous over. Bowled a couple of deliveries down the leg side. Got him into the trouble.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Appeal for caught behind and given by the umpire. Well, batsman is not though happy, but what a beautiful delivery it was.
Very well bowled. He was having trouble with the line in the previous over. Gets one right on the money here. And Asif Hayat departs for a 5-ball duck. Caught Dhananjaya, bowled Wickham. And Karwan are 2 down. Wicketkeeper Furkan is in the middle now. Furkan Khalil on strike. It's going to be Wickham. Driven straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start the over. In fact, to start his innings, Furkan. Wickham, of course, in the middle of a very good over. Picked up a wicket of the very first ball with a peach of a delivery.
Well, beautiful delivery that was. Right on the money. Good length. Batsman had to play, and then that late movement. Asif Hayat was really struggled with that delivery and got caught behind. Wickham to Furkan. Oh, another beautiful delivery. Brilliant bowling coming up from Wickham. How fast he learned with that two short deliveries. After that, since then, he has bowled brilliantly. And that danger channel and the good length and then moving away, this was also very close to the bat. And almost, I thought he has grabbed another one. And very good captaincy by the captain of Sri Lions. He has kept very close fielders in place. Another good delivery, scared him up. As a new batter, you will really like to have length deliveries so that you can duck the ball, but this swinging deliveries will really make you play quite cautiously. Sri Lions have got those 2 wickets which they were looking forward. Appeal for the leg before. Not given by the umpire. Oh, it was a close call. Could be missing the leg stump. Nevertheless, brilliant bowling coming up from Wickham. This time the ball didn't get the swing. It just pitched and held his line. Well, KCC need partnerships here.
Nicely driven. Good stop by the fielder there. No chance of a run. That is a wicket maiden from Wickham. 5 overs bowled, 18 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ubaid continues to hit that back of a length. Working out well for him. As long as it works for you, doesn't matter. Five of 16 is what Muazzam is batting on. That's a very good stop. Can't stop the single though. But an excellent effort there.
Well, the Sri Lions will be fielding brilliantly. This is what they have the quality in their fielding. That gives a lot of confidence to the bowlers when they are spotted by their fielders. Ubaidullah. So wide given by the umpire, but interestingly, Furkan just left this ball. I don't know what the appeal was for, because it was literally miles away from the batsman as well as from the bat.
So Furkan, back of a line delivery this time, punched away straight to the fielder. Going to be a dot ball.
This is 47 Bukhatir League coming up for you, 50 over tournament.
Yes, this tournament is a piece of history in the UAE cricket circuit. Almost dragging it back on there. That is running away, but the wicketkeeper doing a pretty good job.
Well, talking about Bukhatir League, 47th league is this. So how well the hard work is put in place. And every time we watch it live and every time we come and see in the ground, really hats off to the management.
He's churning out such a league year after year for such a long time is great. And that is a lovely shot from Furkan. Shot outside the off stump. He uppercuts, sending the message that he is not going to be bogged down by Ubaid's short stuff.
Beautiful shot, and this is how you got to play actually. We saw in the previous inning when Aslam was playing, although he was little cautious, I mean taking singles and doubles, but every now and then when he got the opportunity, he took full advantage of that. And that's how actually he converted his score to 100. So that is, somebody has to do the same role from KCC. And this time, short delivery, and he pulled away another boundary.
So short delivery outside the off stump, cut away. Short delivery on the body, pulled away. Result the same. 6 overs bowled, it's 30 for 2.
Ubaidullah this time put a short delivery and played nicely by Muazzam this time. First boundary for him, literally on the leg side. So all of a sudden, Muazzam as well started finding out his timing.
Yes, so Vikum dropping shot now. Paying the price. The last over was a wicket maiden from him. He doesn't start off this over on a very good note. That's a much better line from him. Just outside the off stump, around off stump in fact. And Muazzam does well to defend it on the offside. Dot ball.
Well, Muazzam doesn't seems like 100% fit, which is not a good sign for the batting side because he has seen the wicket now. Almost faced 19 deliveries and went through that difficult phase which a batsman could have earlier on.
And that was a bad shot. Full delivery too far outside the off stump. Just chasing at that one. It's been called a wide. Imagine he would have got a faint tickle to it. Would have been back in the hut.
Well, the batters really need to be very smart. They need to choose their shots well. There is a fielder in place for such kind of shot. A wider first slip and fielder is in place at gully position. This time slower one, full toss and flicked away on the leg side, and this is running away for another boundary.
Second boundary of the over. Wickham in the previous match also had this problem. Went for a few runs. KCC are going on at a very good run rate here. 6 and over.
Yeah, really run rate is not a problem for them. All they need is to keep the wickets in hand. Partnerships will be very important.
And that is close, a little too high, I think. But a very good delivery. Had that delivery been a little fuller, that would have been out.
It was a bit high. Well, it could have missed the stump. But a decent delivery coming up from Wickham. After bowling those two couple of loose deliveries, he came back strong and it was a nice delivery.
This time down the leg side, I think there's a bit of thighs there. That will run away to the fence for, oh, off the bat. That's interesting.
And nevertheless, he has got a boundary. So 43 KCC on the and they just lost 2 wickets. The run rate is good. And all of a sudden, Muazzam as well started finding out his timing. Mind you that he has just scored 1 when he has faced 14 deliveries.
And that's a dot ball now. That will be the end of the over. 7 bowled. It's 43 for the loss of 2 wickets. Change in the bowling. Skipper Prashat comes into the attack. And he's starting with over the wicket. And a change in the com box as well. Nadeem takes a breather. In comes Asim. Welcome back, Asim. Thank you, Nishant. And Kumara starts with a dot here. I think the run rate has been pretty nicely covered up here by Karwan Cricket Club. And misfield there by the slip fielder will result in 2 runs for sure added to the tally. Wickham putting in that chase. So no third man. They have a wide flying slip and short third, mid wicket and a long on. Quite surprising, mid wicket and long on initially in the power play. Bowling with those change up here, the variations, Kumara.
Yes, couple of wickets, a wicket maiden, and despite that, they are going on at 6 and over. Had it been a T20, would have said there's a decent start. Another dot ball here from Prashad.
Well, they picked up 2 wickets. That has been the highlight so far here for Sri Lions. But from there on, in the last 2 overs, if you notice, Ubaidullah conceding 2 boundaries of the last ball of his over. This time played it straight down the ground. Long on will do the cover up. And couple single there. So important thing is that they got wickets, but the way they capitalized on the situation, especially Furqan Khalil, got 2 back-to-back boundaries against Ubaidullah. Those were rock-solid shots. One on the offside cutaway, the other same length but on the body, pulled away, boundary, and then followed by Wickham, who was then dispatched for a couple of boundaries by Mozam Hayat. So that couple of overs, back-to-back, good overs for Karwan Cricket Club.
And that's a gorgeous looking drive, beautifully struck there. The fielders, 2 of them will not be able to make the save. Boundaries keep coming then.
Well, a very interesting field setup here. If you see, no extra cover in play, neither in the circle nor in the deep. They have a cover, sweeper cover. The entire extra cover area was kept open. Nonetheless, 8 gone, 50 for 2.
Some movement there for Wickham. Ball just straightening a touch after pitching. And Furqan did well to cover the swing on that one and defend it. 50 has come up in very good time.
Well, very nice rate they're cruising at. But tell me one thing, Nishant. Talk about that delivery to Asif Hayat. What a peach of a delivery. He set it up pretty nicely. Targeted his body and then got that jaffer there.
That was a brilliant, brilliant delivery. No 2 ways about it. Lovely drive again from Furqan. The ball is moving, but Furqan seems to be very confident with his footwork there.
Well, just not committing to the shot early. That is the key here. And when you decide the shot, the moment the ball leaves the bowler's hand and not follow it, that's where you lose the ploy. Bowler wins the battle.
And Wickham has been very consistent with the kind of deliveries he has bowled in this over. The length has changed slightly, but that angle, the line, and the movement after pitching has been pretty much the same for all 3 deliveries.
Well, definitely here.
Karwan Cricket Club here. Even after losing those 2 early wickets, they've made sure that they are not way behind the run rate. In fact, they're way ahead of the required.
And another dot ball. That's 4 dot balls in the over. Brilliant. So many dot balls here. And Sri Lions, they know that yes, they've picked up a couple of wickets, but the fact that the run rate is pretty good is something that should be bothering them.
Beautiful delivery, almost set him up. Just gave that width, but with that hint of swing coming in, anyone could have been in action. Look at that slight movement coming in the air. And that was enough. Just not able to get that snick which he was looking forward to.
He's got 2 slips in place. And there's a gully as well. And pushed back to the bowler. It's a maiden over from Vikum here. 9 overs bowled, 50 for 2. Prashad starts off a fresh over now. Went for 7 in his first. Mozam took a lot of time to get his initial runs, but now he's batting with a pretty healthy strike rate, 22 of 24. And that's an excellent stop. Brilliant stop that.
International standard effort there. You don't get to see that quite often, but look at that commitment. Ensure that the ball did not pass him. Brilliant effort. Nicely worked around. This is racing away towards the mid-wicket region. Does not have enough legs. And they will manage to get 3.
You've seen a couple of 3s, maybe more today. Furkan will be on strike. He's the one who actually started hitting those boundaries, but he's slowed down after that. He's batting on 13 of 20 right now. So Muazzam and Furkan's knocks have been 2 ends of the spectrum, opposite to each other.
Nicely driven in the gap, and Furkan Khalil has been really impressive. He's able to find those gaps, and which are matching this required run rate that Karwan Cricket Club is chasing. The required run rate is at around 5.2, wherein they are at par.
Yes, slightly ahead as well. As they're going on at 5.7, 5.6 with that. So just a little ahead of the required run rate at this point in time. Watchfully defended, dot ball to finish the over. 10 bowled, it's 55 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, 10 overs gone, 55 for 2, Karwan Cricket Club, and they are cruising at 5.25. Pretty much par in line what they want to achieve. And joining me in the comm box, the very special personality, Mr. Mazhar Khan. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much indeed. It's a good night to watch cricket. A decent score put up by Sri Lions. And I'm sure Karwan CC, after initially losing a couple of wickets, they are trying to make a comeback.
Well, definitely that sort of a comeback is that was needed, and they got it with a couple of good overs on the trot, and that set the tone for them to be back on track in terms of the required run rate.
Yeah, I think any team chasing, if they play their 50 overs, they can make a close match out of it. But mind you, the Sri Lions are always good cricketers all round. And I remember there used to be a team called Lanka Lions way back in the 80s. They had won the Bukhatir League maybe 3 to 4 times in the 80s. So they had a brilliant team at that time.
Well,
and as you know, the Lankans are pretty fit, good fielders, and they had an all-round team then also.
well, that has been that trademark which Sri Lankan cricket has been having over the years. Even if you look at the international cricket, that's where they actually come back really strong.
That's true. I mean, they are more like West Indians, I would say. You know, the way they enjoy the game, the way they field and bat and bowl. They're a different lot of people, these Sri Lankans. This one takes the inner edge and goes into the fine leg region. They trot back for a couple of runs. So it could be an interesting game from here if they build up a good partnership. Mozam is batting on 26 with Farhan on 18. A wicket down here or a good partnership from here can end up into a close match.
Certainly. It's played down towards the covers, a single taken. Now, what would be interesting is to see how they treat the next 10 overs from here on, the entire team as a whole? What plans they come out with? Well, that's crucial.
I totally agree with you that this next 10 overs, if they just don't lose a wicket and get on with 4 to 5 runs an over, can set up a good platform for them.
Certainly another couple of tight overs from here on, pulling that required run rate slightly up close to 6. Will definitely put Karwan strikers' thinking cap on as to how they want to progress with this run chase. Meanwhile, if we closely observe, Pavantha, he's getting a lot of turn from the surface.
That's what I was about to say, that, he's just spinning the ball from outside the off stump to the outside the leg stump. So there is a turn on the wicket and would be interesting. See, look, this one has turned so much that, it has beaten the wicket keeper and has gone on to the fine leg region.
Well, 4 added runs to the tally, but I mean, this is a positive that you'll have to take as a bowling side, the kind of turn that he's getting. Prashant really needs to think, Kumara really needs to think about how he needs to have his fielders positioned here, because with that square turn that Pavantha is getting, he needs to have a fine leg or probably a leg slip in play.
I think this is a good move now. They've got a slip now, and good attempt, tried to save runs there, but a single again. Pavantha could be a trouble for the batsman from here on if he continues to bowl good line and length. They have to be very watchful to Pavantha.
Well, certainly. He'll have to actually control what he's trying to bowl to Furqan. That's beautiful bowling. I slightly have a complaint, sir, on this front about the fact that how they've positioned the field. With the kind of square turn that he's having, he might probably have a fielder out from the offside, get someone there on the leg side and cover those singles, add that pressure. Meanwhile, end of 11, 68 for 2 Karwan. Quickly looking at how things happened in the first innings here. So far, Lovepreet was caught with that surprise delivery. Same medicine what Saif Ghori had given out there. And that was a peach of a delivery. Vikum getting rid of Asif Hayat. And this was the over that changed things for Karwan. And from there on, they never looked back. Played positive cricket, ensured that they get timely boundaries. And to add to that, there was some extra deliveries which they were actually trying to do something extra there, Sri Lions, which costed them a lot of runs, got the momentum back in favor of Karwan.
So it's 68 for 2, Karwan CC. And though Pavantha gave 13 runs in an over, but Malinda is in from the pavilion end. Sorry, the far end. A single taken.
Well, how common were these names, pavilion end and far end? With the names changed, the ends are popularly known as the Bukhatir end now. But the end that he's bowling from, Malinda, is called as the Sharjah Academy end. So the names have been changed for the ends.
That's
completely
right,
in control of the stadium as to how they want to name it.
There you can see the ball turning again. And yes, I think the pavilion end is the Bukhatir end now. And the far end is the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. This one again takes the inside edge of the pad. There is a turn, and I'm sure the batsmen have to be careful with what is going around here.
Absolutely. And with that square turn, you probably need someone there on the onside. I mean, you being people who are not aware, back when during the playing days, Sir Mazhar Khan was a wicketkeeper batsman. So tell us from the eye of a wicketkeeper, how would you have your field position here in this place?
I think so far the setting is okay. I think there's a slip in place, and there is a point a back foot square leg, a mid wicket, and a mid on. And it'd be interesting to see how Furqan is very sensibly played back in the covers. And that's the end of the over from Malinda. Just a couple of runs given.
12 gone, it's 70 for 2, Karwan. That's the dugout of Team Karwan Cricket Club. And looks like the next man padded up and ready is Sardar Behzad, who's known for getting his team out from dying situations. But meanwhile, there is a change in the bowling here. Man of the match of the previous game against IGM, it's Isham goes. Sharp turn there. Again, what I meant by that question there, Mr. Khan, is the fact that any ball that is coming into the batter, be it the left-hander or the right-hander, you probably have to have, with such a sharp turn, you need to have someone there and on the onside.
I'm surprised, there's hardly anyone on the onside. They should have brought in that a square leg or a back foot square up to stop the runs, as well as maybe a catch can come through that side.
Definitely. And if you're targeting the stumps, there is a probability of having that glove that pops out and goes to that short catching position on the onside. Very difficult to make full use of that slip cordon right now.
Isham looks an interesting bowler. It's good bowling, line and length. This one tucked away in the back foot square region for a single. So Mozum goes on to 29. Furqan now on 20. Karwan CCR 72 for the loss of 2 wickets in 12.3 overs.
Pretty much in control here for Karwan. The partnership worth 54 runs. Going pretty steady and strong here, making a statement out. That move of sending Furqan Khalil over Sardar Behzad has worked here for the team.
That's a pretty good delivery on the stumps and defensively played back. So Isham is bowling good line and length, trying to bowl his leg spinners. This one is swept.
Acrobatic effort there from the young Sri Lion, I would say. What an effort. And when you talk about Sri Lankan cricketers, the first thing that comes to your mind is cool customers. The second one is electrifying fielders.
Oh, they are brilliant fielders. That's inbuilt in them, I think.
A different change here coming in from Isham goes. Bowled an off spinner to finish the over. There's 3 runs coming off it. 13 gone, 73 for 2.
$73 for 2. We are back again with Isham continuing. And Furqan plays it defensively into the covers.
Malinda Pushpakumara
an ex-Sri Lankan international.
Wow, that's a good turn again, flighted delivery. And he beats the batsman, collected by the keeper. Malinda has got a variety of, because of his experience, I suppose, played some quality cricket back home.
Well, in excess of 800 first-class wickets. That's not a small number.
True. Swept again. There's a sweeper cover there. So, sorry, on the fine leg or the square leg. Picked up.
Nicely played. Complete control of the shot. That was the beauty about it. Did not commit to the shot pretty early.
Well bowled again. Plays it defensively.
Just not giving enough pace to the batters. What makes it very difficult to make a shot out of it unless you step out and reach to the pitch of the ball early.
Again a dot ball. That's the end of 14 overs. Karwan CCR 74 for the loss of 2 wickets, with Mozam on 29 and Furhan on 22.
Isham continuing here. And, well, I would really want to see more of Pavanta. That 1 over just does not define the quality of his bowling. I mean, he was
I think
spinning the ball square.
he should be brought back because the way he was, it was difficult for the batsman to play him, though he gave away a couple of wides, and so yeah, he could be a a bowler that can put these batsmen into trouble.
Definitely. Meanwhile, here's backing his previous match performance, Isham, into his second over. Beautifully bowled. Wanted a single there. Well, we've seen already an upset that has happened here. I wouldn't say an upset, but a clinical performance coming in from the Lions against the former defending champions, IGM. They bundled out 171, and the game went right onto the wire, where Sri Lions just managed to win the match by 2 wickets. It was a cracker of a game. Played it straight, and that's half a dozen.
He took it on the half volley and made sure that he hit it hard and picked it up right over the bowler's head for a lovely 6.
Well, again, complete control over what he's doing here for Khan Khalil. If he's defending, he knows what he's doing. Playing it
Tucked
soft.
away onto the onside for a single. That's good batting. A 6, then a single. That's well bowled. Came in sharply.
Definitely very well bowled there, and it's going to be crucial how they make use of the field here. I mean, he's mixing it up pretty nicely with leg spinners, off spinners against Mozam Hayat. He's keeping the batsman guessing there, which what it does, it makes it a lot easier for the captain to keep trusting that bowler, continue with a few more overs here. These dot balls are crucial.
Well, defensively played back. That's the end of the over, number 15. And Karwan CCR 81 for 2.
That's how things are fared here with 19 extras in that 81. Karwan strikers are cruising well towards the target with Furqan Khalil, 29 of 37 unbeaten, and just 6 extra deliveries for the same score for Mozam. 43 deliveries for his 29. Here comes Malinda. Beautifully bowled, pitched and straightened a bit.
A good battle going on between the bat and ball. As Malinda gets ready again, flights the delivery, and Furqan tries to glide it on the in the backward third man region. There's a fielder there. Bowling very sensibly, and so also Furqan not taking many chances. Good partnership between the two now. Just defensively played back.
He knows a thing or two about what length he's bowling here, Malinda. And if he is enticing the batsman, he's doing it with a purpose, yeah.
This one Furqan tries to drive it, but again plays it in the mid-on region for a single.
Just 3 runs and he's into his third over here with the ball to go.
That's off his pads. An appeal there. Umpire says nothing doing.
Quite away from the bat, definitely not worth appealing. Malinda wasn't interested. That brings him over to the end. 16 gone, 82 for 2. This is excellent stuff here from Furkan. He likes to sweep the ball. It's not in complete control though, but will manage to get 2. This helps because in the previous couple of overs, there hasn't been any boundary that has come through. Look at the required run rate. It is 5.35 at the moment. Appeal, but looks like the ball slightly jumped a lot more than what Isham would have wanted.
Pitched outside the leg stump too.
Sharp turn coming in for these Sri Lions bowlers. Timely boundaries will be crucial because it's spinning square and they have a lot of variety in their spinning option.
That's wide. This one never turned, it just floated and well gathered by the keeper. This one tries to drive it. Good stop by the bowler himself. Crosses over for a single.
Well, captains, coaches, managers, they come out and tell you build partnerships in order to save game, win games. That's what they've done here. 68, this partnership worth unbeaten at the moment.
This one goes back and cuts it, but there is a fielder in the point region, a single.
Punch down for a single. That'll change of strike here. And Furkan, who's batting comfortably here at 33 of 45 deliveries. Mozam 30 of 46. Going steady here. The ball to go into 17th.
That's end of over number 17. It's 87 for 2 with Mozam on 30 and Furkan on 33. So Hisham has completed his 3 overs, giving away 15 runs.
Well, talking about the men who have fared so far here in the batting department, Punya Mehra sitting on top. We'll talk about that after this over. Meanwhile, it is Malinda who's continuing. Nicely bowled, fielded of his own bowling. This is good stuff here coming in from Malinda. He's been consistent here.
Well, what I find good is that, you know, they are giving respect to the bowlers, the batsmen. And whenever there is an opportunity, they go for it. This one floated and at the last minute, Furqan plays it defensively. Good bowling.
Beautifully bowled here. Malinda Pushpakumara shows why he's been rated so highly. Just not letting the batsmen free their arms.
This one plays over the head.
Well, this definitely has come out of desperation because of the way he was tossing it up in the air. He said, okay, fine, this is coming closer to me. Let me just play it up and get off the strike.
Well
This is
bowled.
precisely what I was saying. Have a leg slip in place, that will keep him a lot busier than having an orthodox first slip.
And that will put a lot of pressure on the batters also, the close-in fielder. And end of the over.
Well, this is what how the batsmen have fared here. Punya Mehra leading the chart with 170 runs. Mohammad Aslam today with that ton, he moves on to 148. Haider Wasisha, 108 with that one inning. Amar Badami at number 2 with 87 runs. Sagar Kilan with that single innings of 82. So if we closely look at the top batters, we have a lot of youngsters, the homegrown kids which are there, under 21s, a lot. That speaks a lot more about how the councils and the academies are working on these kids.
This was a bit up a shot by Furqan. Lucky for him. Yes, I agree, because you see, the whole idea is to develop our junior development, and it's a very good to see these youngsters getting hundreds and getting big scores, who are all born here and brought up here and trained here by our academies, by our schools. So that gives a big, satisfaction for the councils also to have our boys who have been, being part of the development program doing well. And to get 100, the other day I saw Wasisha getting 100, and that Punya Mehra also. These are good talents, and I'm sure Emirates Cricket Board will have a serious look into them in their future, finding talent and things like that. These are the boys that they should be definitely looking into. And that's a close one.
Well, it was well left, but it has to hit the stumps as well, my friend. Appeal was convincing, but the ball was turning, drifting down on the leg. A very, very good call there coming in from Mujahid. You have to hold your nerves there. It was a well left, Isham, but if you go back and look at the replay, you yourself will understand, well, right call, sir. And talking about those budding talents here, there were two people that will be really proud. The parents, one. The second is those one-on-one coaches who've actually trained those kids to come out and perform and understand what it takes to be good performing cricketers.
Yeah, it's a very satisfying moment for the coaches also, I'm sure, who have worked hard over these years. And, to get 100 in a 50-over game speaks itself. I mean, you have to be talented to get 100, and then you have to be patient. You have to have the power ability to stay at the wicket, and that's how you become good cricketers. So I'm sure these two boys who have scored hundreds, it'll go a long way in their development, and I hope they at one time represent UAE also.
Well, we all hope. So will those people, all the stakeholders who are involved in them coming and performing. Well, just falling short, and this is exactly why that leg slip is important, especially when you're getting the ball turned into the batter, be it the left-handed, be it the right-handed, but it is very crucial to have that man in place. Meanwhile, end of over number 19, 92 for two Karwan strikers. Karwan Cricket Club, I beg your pardon.
92 for the loss of 2 wickets, Karwan Cricket Club. And this one again floated by Malinda. Sweeps it. There's a fielder there at backward square leg. And a single.
Furqan, while playing those sweep shots, will always have that thing in mind that ball, please come to me. He'll be pleading, please come to me. He's bowling so slow, that it's not just coming onto the bat, it's not hurrying onto him, and that has been the key behind his that economy that at which he's bowling, Malinda Pushpakumara. And taking the conversation back to that those budding talents coming through, mind you, all these centuries that have come, they have come in dying situations where the team needed it. That has been the best part about it. Teams are struggling, they're losing early wickets, 2-3 down, and suddenly these players come out and hit centuries. Be it said, Haider Wasisha, today it was Aslam. Teams losing early 3 wickets, they're coming out showing resilience, resistance, and grit, and showing that what they are capable of doing.
I think this is a different ball game when you compare this to T20 or a T10. It's a different cricket altogether. So you have to inculcate that patience amongst yourself and stay in, play on the merit of the ball, and you just can't go after the bowling as you want, as you do in T20s and all. So this is a game of patience, skill, and I think technique. I would say that these three adds on to for a good batsman to stay there and get runs. So it's a very satisfying moment when you get 100 and hanging in there, and at times even playing a maiden over. That's what 50 overs teaches you, that you hang in there and you will get your runs. So at the end of over number 20, it's 94 for the loss of 2 wickets. Karwan CC.
And this was the game that was played between Interglobe Marine. They won the toss and elected to bat first, very surprising. Were bundled out in 40 overs for 170. And in response, Sri Lions, they were struggling as well, but they had a very strong start in the form of Varuna Pereira with that 48 runs. And but that comeback that came in from Asif Mumtaz, that spell, he got hit for runs, but yes, he picked up wickets and brought Interglobe Marine back in the game. That wasn't enough. He didn't have support from the other end. They managed to chase that in 38 overs, that 176 runs. So not an ideal start coming in for Team Interglobe Marine. They will be coming in tomorrow for their second game, and we'll have to wait and see how they come back. Meanwhile, here, Sri Lions are in their second game, defending. And a good passage of play here for Sri Lions. They've not picked up wickets, but they have kept Karwan a bit silent. We were talking about those 10 overs, how they play it. They're playing it pretty maturely here.
I think Isham has done well to, just giving away just 18 runs of his, now started his 5th over. And you're right, these two batters have done well. They just, in the last 10 overs, they have made sure that they don't lose a wicket, and they have respected the bowling as well as, not many boundaries scored, but then they have hung in there. And another 29 overs to go for them to get around 170 odd runs.
Look at that, playing, they've completely changed their mode. It looks like they've put themselves on neutral gear and just trying to go with the pace at which the wind is actually letting them blow. 94 for 2 at the moment.
Well bowled again, Isham. I think both the batters know that if they take chances now, 1 wicket could, put them in trouble. But they are holding back and maybe trying to get over the important overs of Malinda and Isham.
Well, to those who've joined us now, at the 10 over mark, Karwan were 55 for 2. And at the 20 over mark, they were 94. What that says is 39 runs have been scored in the last 10 overs. Sri Lions didn't pick up a wicket, but they're trying to make some pressure situation out here so that the batters make mistakes here. 21 overs up, 94 for 2. Well, tossed up in the air, and Furkan Khalil says, enough is enough.
That's a lovely shot. And Furkan hoiks it into the square leg region, up and above the canopies for a brilliant 6.
Well, it was test of the patience, and that 6 brings up 100 for Team Karwan. And Furkan moves into his 40s, 42 or 58. And a new ball being asked for. There will be change in the voices in the comm box. It will be Nishant and Nadeem.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Another decent delivery coming up from Malinda. Malinda has just given away 13 runs in his 5.1 overs. Brilliant bowling so far. Well, right on the money, Malinda. And he's bowling with decent pace, and also the line and length is brilliant. He's not really giving enough room for the batters. Look at that. Right on the spot. He has really dent the current run rate, which was above 5, I believe, 5.2 or 3
It's good recovery here from Malinda after that 6. Brought up the 100 for KCC. Again tosses it up. Furkan waiting for it and then cutting it off the back foot. Single will end the over. 22 overs bowled, 101 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, we have quite a bit of sport here in the stadium for this match today between KARWAN CC and Sirloin CC. So here is Sham. Oh, he got a good turn. Again, Isham is also very economical, just gave 18 runs in his 5.1 overs. It was too close for that kind of shot for Furkan.
And Furkan has a very solid defense as well. And that is a big key in the way he has done his job. Shortish cut in the air. He knew there was no fielder there. Fielder deep. So just a single.
Well, the past few overs, the boundaries have been dried up. The brilliant bowling from Isham and Malinda.
Tickled away. Again, a single taken quite comfortably there. Furkan, 44 of 67. Looking forward to getting to his half century, which will be a very good one.
Beaten everybody this particular delivery. Furkan wanted to play a flick, beaten up, and so is the wicketkeeper by 2 runs added to the score in the form of buys.
23 overs have been bowled. It's 105 for the loss of 2 wickets. Change of the bowling then. Delisara comes into the middle. Let's see what does he bring to the table here. Muazzam 35 of 60. Leg spin. And a good stop. Excellent stop there. We've seen some great fielding.
Well, this team really enjoys their game. I must say that okay, their fielding is right on spot, as we usually see with Sri Lankan teams. And their bowlers, they need such kind of support from their fielders. This time, well, a dot ball.
Takes it on the full this time. Pushes it towards mid-off and a quick single taken. Appeal for a run out. And it was very convincing. The umpire has decided to go upstairs. I thought that was going to be an easy single.
Well, for Khan, I thought, okay, he started a little late, thinking that, okay, throw will not come to his side, which is a mistake actually. And he will be hoping that it's not a close call. And the worst thing is that his foot and bat in the air.
Well, that can be trouble.
Well, this is something we really don't expect from the player like Furkan. He has not grounded the bat, and either his foot was also in the air.
Yes, he was jumping into the crease with the bat hanging down. Now looks like the bat was grounded after all.
Well, lucky survival, I must say, for Furkan. But he really started late, thinking that the throw will not come to his side. Anyways, but we must give credit to Sri Lanka's fielders, the way they are fielding. They are really backing up their bowlers and supporting them a lot.
And that was a mighty close call, let me tell you. Well, some nice camaraderie being shown by Muazzam. In fact, Furkan and Aslam, I think.
Something they have seen on the side screen.
That's nicely played. Aslam will give it the chase. He'll have his job cut out. Excellent fielding. There's a live wire on the field, and he continues to contribute in the game. Saves 2 runs there.
Another piece of brilliant fielding by the Sri Lankan fielders. Look at this man. He has scored 100 in today's game. And he had also some issues with his wrist. Saved 2 runs for his team.
Easily driven towards long off. Another single there. Furkan and Muazzam, they know that with the required rate now just about touching 6 and over, they have to keep getting those singles. Outside the off stump and left alone. Oh, it's been called a wide. I think that's a harsh call. Oh, that's a harsh call. Nicely driven towards long on now. Muazzam picks up a single. 24 overs bowled. Nelson on the board. Looks like the over was not over after all. And here going for the slog sweep. And that missed everything. How on earth did that miss everything?
Oh my God. Furkan lately living really It was a slog sweep, and how did it miss the stumps? This time served away towards the fine leg area. It was little closer to the batsman.
Yes, leg spin from both the ends now. Isham was very effective in the last game as well. Picked up wickets. That's what he needs to do here. Wickets is what they want. There's good bowling again. The wicket keeper getting into an appeal there. But definitely he was home. Just a gentle query there. And that is a nothing shot. Coming down the track, looking to go over the top. Put down. What an opportunity missed here by the Sri Lions.
Well, this is one of those rare chances which Furkan will give it to you. It should have been taken, but misjudged by the fielder over there. Although he was able to, came down the ball, but again, couldn't really collect it. Furkan just need one run for his 50.
Back to the bowler this time, dot ball. Furkan will consider himself very lucky. And not this time. That drop chance doesn't prove to be costly at all. Looking to go for the slog sweep there off the under edge, and he chops it back on.
Well, finally, Sri Lions has broken this partnership, which has reached to 96. So Furkan, who has been living little dangerously for past couple of hours, gone by playing that expensive slog sweep.
So he did pass for 49 of 73, 114 for 3 the score. Sardar walks into the middle here. Sardar Behzad. And lot of turn for Isham. What a delivery that was.
There too first up. It will create a lot of doubts in the mind of Sardar Behzad. So 25 overs completed. And KCC has scored 114 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Dilisara to bowl to Muazzam. He takes it on the full again, flicks it away. And a single taken.
Well, Karwan CC need 115 runs in 24.5 overs. Required run rate is exactly 6 per over.
Straight to short fine this time. Wanted a single there, but sent back at just about the right time. Good thinking there by Muazzam not to take that single. Nicely driven this time by Sardar. He gets off the mark with a single now.
Well, interestingly, there is no dew factor which I have noticed actually tonight. And it's equally, you know, like opportunity for the bowlers over here. And we see they are getting good turn.
Here's the third day on the trot that we haven't seen much dew. That is why some purchase for the spinners. And another chop on here. Inside edge. And knocked over.
Well, Sardar Bahzad wanted to drive this ball. He was expecting a lot more turn. The ball did not turn that much. It took an inside edge, and Sardar Bahzad has to have a long bag to the pavilion after scoring just 1 run, faced 4 deliveries. And KCC lost their 4th wicket on 117 runs.
Samir Hamza is the new man in. Bowled well, picked up an important wicket, and he's been touted as a very handy all-rounder in the UAE cricketing circuit. He'll have a big role to play here.
Definitely, if KCC wants to win this game, a lot more depends upon this particular man, Amir Hamza. He has done it before, and again, his team needs him.
Right behind the line of the ball, getting there very nicely and defending it. End of a successful over from Dilisara. 26 bowled, 117 for 4.
Well, there is a change in the bowling attack. We see Aslam has been brought to bowl from pavilion end. Aslam has done brilliantly well in batting. Let's see how his luck favors him in bowling.
He's a very tidy bowler. Seen him bowl some very good overs. Short ball, he's gone for the pole, it's in the air, and Aslam strikes of the very first ball. He can do nothing wrong tonight.
Well, look at the turn which he got. I think that what make the batsman play that shot, though he did not want it to play uppishly. But Muazzam, who has been, playing a sheep anchor role, played this uppishly and got caught in the deep. And this night belongs to Aslam.
Yes, that is a huge wicket. The set batsman is out now. Got Sasika bowled Aslam. He departs for 40 of 68. Half the side back in the hut. And Karwan looking down the barrel now. So two new men in the middle. Mohammad Waqas walks in now.
Well, what we have seen in last, within 10 runs, KCC has lost 3 important wickets and most importantly 2 set batsmen.
Pushed off the back foot. Good stop by the fielder at cover.
Look at the commitment. They're really spotting their fielders are spotting their bowler. They are not allowing those singles and doubles. And that's what actually making the batsmen getting under pressure because of they are not able to rotate the strikes.
That is tucked away nicely. We'll pick up a single. Waqas is off the mark then. Amir back on strike. So once again, they'll have to wipe off all that has happened so far and start afresh.
Indeed, they need partnership here. 2 set batsmen are out. I wish one of them would have gone big for KCC the way Aslam did it. Somebody need to get closer to 100 mark, but it could not happen. I hope one of these batters will play well for KCC and get closer to the 50 mark if they want to stay in this game. Right now, Sri Lions is very much on top. And he has been caught in the slip.
Well, this is another one going down. And this is another big blow here. Mohammad Aslam picks up his second wicket of the over. Looks like.
I think umpire has not given it. Umpire has not given it out. I think it's the turn which he has taken. And the bat hit the ground. Well, a drama over here. Even we thought he got caught in the slip, because literally this ball was caught by the slip fielder rather than the wicket keeper.
Nicely covering the turn of the delivery on that occasion. 27 bowled, 118 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Well, so far we see Furqan scored 49 and Muazzam has scored 40, but really one of them should have gone big. Unfortunately, both of them are back in the dugout. Now Amir and Waqas, very much depends upon them. They need to really build partnerships. And after that, they have Kamar, who can really hit some big sixes. So still they have some batting power in the dugout. They need to build partnerships here.
Spinners again coming into the game, and coming into the game big time. Waqas, the left-hander, will be on strike. Gets over and defends it this time. 1 of 3 is what he's batting on. Amir batting on not of 4. Driven straight to the fielder. Oh, poor throw. Poor throw there. And that will be 4 extra runs. That was not necessary at all.
Well, this is really not expected from Sri Lanka as per their standard of fielding. Not only he was not required to throw, but also he threw it very wide from the wicket keeper.
There's the big appeal, and this time the finger has gone up. Waqas is the man dismissed. Dilli Sara picks up his second wicket. Looking to paddle it fine. The leg slip comes into play. And that is another one going down. Now the 6th wicket falls. Lot of trouble here for Karwan. Mohammad Waqas departs for 5 of 5. Right then, Kamar comes in now. It's pushed away straight to the field, a dot ball. Dilisara. What a spell this has turned out to be.
Brilliant bowling, brilliant. They are holding their line and length and tossing up the ball, making the batsman think. And Kamaravan, who is a very good T10 and T20 player, it will be interesting how he plays over here, because they still need 143 runs in 22.1 overs, where only 4 wickets left.
Yes, now the run rate is also going to be a problem because it's moved up to 6.4 at this point in time. And they don't have wickets in hand either. Clipped away for a quick single. And again, an unnecessary throw there. That'll be the end of the over. 28 bowled, 124 for the loss of 6 wickets. Aslam into his second over now. It's been a brilliant game for him. And that has not been timed, but it will land safely.
Well, the remark which was made by Nishant Yu earlier on in the game, that it just need an application from the players. Let me tell you that both these players, Amir Hamza and Kamaraman, they are very good all-rounders. I have seen them hitting centuries for their teams, so they just need to apply themselves. Still, this is cricket. Anything can happen. The required run rate, although it is above 6, but it is achievable.
Yes, they just need a very good partnership. That is a very dangerous thing to do, the way he played that delivery. There is a slip in position and Aslam is turning the ball. He's not really pushing it through like he usually does, Aslam, but tossing it up brilliantly, yeah.
Well, he has seen, he has scored 100, so he has noticed the wicket actually, how it is behaving. So he definitely has some plans. And also he has the courtesy to bowl those flighted deliveries, considering the 6 wickets down.
And the batsman was not ready there. Again, a lot of air given. That has been a nicely cut away. They'll pick up a single. Last ball of the over here. And he just pushes this one slightly quicker. It's a short ball. Amir picks up a single. 127 for the loss of 6 wickets in 29. Very nicely bowled again. He's doing the best that he can do. Excellent delivery. Dilli Sara has found his feet here very nicely.
Well, it's very dangerous for any batter once a spinner starts getting control of his bowling. And that's what we have seen. Oh my God. Aslam fell down miserably again. Hope he is okay.
Oh, just slipping there. First signs of dew, is it?
If it is, then it's a good news for the betting side.
Goes for the big shot this time. There is a fielder, but he's wide and it will beat him. That is 4 runs. Nicely struck there, and he finds a boundary.
Well, much needed boundary for the betting side. Coming up from the bat of KARWAN. He is capable of doing that. We know that. Dilli Sara is pick of the bowler. He has taken 2 wickets, gave away 19 runs. Another dot delivery.
So Kamar batting on 6 of 7. Amir batting on 4 of 11. And that is a mighty hit from Kamar. It's going to go for a 6. What a finish to the over.
A brilliant 6. Kamar known for this kind of hits actually. As I said earlier, he is very much capable of doing that. Both these batters need to apply themselves. And they need to just build a partnership, and then we never know. So 138 for the loss of 6 wickets. KCC after 30 overs.
So apart from the trumpets and drums today, a lot of vocals used by the Sri Lions supporters as well. The singing in chorus. Nicely swept away this time. Good shot that from Amir in the end. Might pick up a couple, he will. And not in chorus, but more like a duet. Joining me in the comm box is Asim.
Thank you, Nishant. Things have suddenly changed here. After my departure, players have departed as well. Aslam, there is nothing he can do wrong tonight. It's his night. Came in, hit a century. Now put in that effort as well in the field with the ball, making that presence felt. Beautiful bowling. Tossing it up in the air with that right amount of flight and in the right area. And that's precisely how even Malinda Pushpakumara was bowling from the other end.
And this is a different Aslam that I'm seeing tonight, the way he's bowling. He normally is someone who pushes it through, but today he's really giving the ball a lot of air. And that is really good to see, and he's getting turn.
Well, again, you have to assess the conditions, right? It's very important that you know what the wicket is doing and then act accordingly. And he's doing it brilliantly here. Quick single taken. Kamaraman asked for it. Amir Hamza responded pretty early there. No hesitation in taking that single. Things are, they have to up the score here. Required run rate at 6.4. Couple of good overs here will pull things down back to around 5.5.
Again, nicely bowled. That is a dot ball, and that will be the end of the over. 31 bowled, 142 for 6.
Those supporters there out supporting Sri Lions. They're out in dozens here. Not just a couple of them, but a lot. Enjoying, entertaining the boys as well as entertaining themselves during the drinks break here. It looks like Malinda Pushpakumara wants to bowl only when I am in the com box.
Mutual admiration, I suppose. Kumar on strike then. Quicker one from Malinda, played away towards gully, and Fielders have started slipping. Clear signs that dew is now coming in.
Well, certainly, it's become relatively cooler compared to the previous days. Tossing it up, bowling slowly here. Well, just going through the previous editions of Bukhatir League. This is the 47th. Beautifully bowled, a chance at the bowler's end. Well, no damage there. Risky run being taken.
Well, they don't have a choice. 6.6 is the required rate. Every dot ball increases it in some way or the other. Nicely bowled again.
Just as I was saying, talking about the previous editions of the Bukhatir League, let's take a look at the last 5 of them. Nicely bowled, bowling slower in the air, not giving that pace which the batters want at the moment. So the 42nd Bukhatir League, which was in 2016, was held between Danube and UBL, where UBL won the finals. Then 43rd was between UBL, defending champions, who took on Alubond Tigers, where their title was snatched by Alubond Tigers in 2017. And then back-to-back, Alubond won 2 consecutive titles, 43rd and 44th, 2017 and 18, where Alubond once again defeated Phoenix Medicine in the finals. 45th was won by Noor Al Yaman, where they took on Chemitech, and that was in the year 2019. 2020 was a gap due to COVID. There was no game that happened of Bukhatir League. The entire tournament was called off. And then back in 2021, in the 46th edition, it was played between Bukhatir 11 and Interglobe Marine, where IGM lifted the trophy, defeating Bukhatir 11 in the finals. And it was a star-studded side. A couple of Indian players playing there. Imran Tahir was a part of the squad. And so was Rahul Sharma, who recently retired, playing for IGM. And this year, they look a very different squad altogether. Unfortunately, they don't have the likes of Rizwan CP and Basil Hamid, who are traveling to the Australia for the World Cup. So they have been asked by the board to take rest from any competitive action. And fair enough.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a big World Cup and big turn from Isham. Where did it pitch? Where did it go? Hello.
He wanted to hit that on the road, then realized I would probably land top edging it on the wicket itself. Well, lot of purchase from the surface here. Initially in the first innings, when the conditions were drier, we didn't see that much turn there, Nishan. But suddenly, under the lights, the ball is turning square. What could be the secret here?
Well, the only thing that I can think of is the skill. Probably these bowlers are more reliant on rip than the bowlers of KCC.
And if you can be a bit specific, I think bowling slow has been the key. All the bowlers have tried to bowl slow in the air, tossing it up with definitely the skill of gripping the ball, that's for sure. Goes without saying, but again, it purely depends on what air, how much time do you let the ball have those revs in the air. Purely depends on that, the kind of spin that they're getting here. 145 for 6. KCC on the back foot at the moment. Unless Kamar and Amir Hamza, they deliver something which they're known to deliver.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on that required rate. It is shot up to 6.9 right now. Big shot attempted there. Misses it completely, Kamar.
Well, look at that. Tossed up in the air, getting that turn right on the face just in front of the bat there. And Kamar, who wanted to go straight, I think when he shadow practiced that shot, how to play it correctly, I think he went in the right direction. That should have gone in the extra cover with the turn.
He wanted to hit it to the Royal Suite, it seems.
Well, Kamar, we can meet after the match, that's fine. We don't want the memento here from you.
Again, nicely bowled. Straight to the fielder, end of the over. 33 bowled, 145 for 6. Talking about mementos, I'll come back and tell you a nice story. .145 for 6, yes. We were in Oman just before the Asia Cup qualifiers for that 5-match bilateral series between Kuwait and Bahrain. And was there in the comm box, not doing commentary, but just sitting there with my two good friends, Babashish and Pranav, doing commentary at that point in time. And the batsman hit a ball straight to the comm box. It hit the glass. Thankfully, nothing happened to the glass. So I just went outside to have a cup of tea. I had a cup of tea in my hands and I was just standing next to the comm box in an open area. And the next thing I see is that the ball is coming towards me, mightily hit. And I had the teacup in one hand, my cell phone in the other. I didn't know what to do and where to go.
Well, I think you have that magnet effect with the ball, it seems. It keeps on following you. And Kamar realized that part. I was trying to hit it straight in the comm box. Meanwhile, the wicketkeeper, Dhananjay, a bit struggling there with some cramps, and it's tough in these conditions out here. Relatively, as I said, in the previous editions of Bukhatir League, it was way too difficult for these players out there with those sweaty hands, extra sweatband to be added by the batters who've spent a lot of time there. And this year, relatively, it has been a lot cooler, less humid.
I think the day I came in, it was pretty hot, and the next day as well. And I heard somebody say that it should start getting cooler during this time of the year. And I think after that, it has started becoming a lot cooler, it seems, because I was anticipating a lot more heat because everybody was saying that it's a little different this time of the year.
Well, a regular September in UAE is usually humid. It's usually hot. It varies around, anything around 42 to 44 degrees Celsius as the day is about to, as the sun is about to set. And then it keeps going down and stays around 34, 35 when the lights are on. But still, the worst part is about the humidity. That takes a toll on the players, and that's where, you perspire, you are dehydrated, and that's where it takes a toll on all these cricketers out there. I mean, even for that matter, even umpires find it really difficult. That's one of the reasons why it's said that it's a thankless job. And the conditions here, as I said, relatively a lot better than the previous years. Else the number of drinks and the timely breaks that the batters and these breathers were a lot more. The matches used to probably have that sort of an extension because of the conditions. Courtesy we have that thing a lot better this year. And moreover, starting the game off with 2 new balls is another aspect which also keeps the game fair on both the sides. Because if dew comes in, what that does is it slightly, and when there is a change in the ball, that slightly has that added advantage that comes through for the players. Quick short break here as there is an injury for the wicketkeeper trying to recover. Take a quick short break and we'll be back with the live action.
We are back on. Aslam to continue. Slapped away straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball.
Now this is what giving away wicket does to you. That partnership was built so steady between Furqan Khalil and Mozam Hayat. To build a new partnership, it's an uphill task. You have to start from the scratch. Not every day you will have those partnership build up automatically. You have to put in that effort. You have to spend time. It is not easy at all.
And especially when you have to keep a check on the required run rate as well. When that is going up, and now we are entering the dangerous territory where the required run rate will start shooting up in a very quick manner.
Well, every dot ball will have that 0.1 effect coming through. And excellent bowling here by Aslam. He's into his 4th over. Picked up that important wicket of Mozam Hayat. Bring that breakthrough. Quick over in the air. Nicely adjusted by Amir Hamza. But, nothing more than a single. Now, it's about picking and choosing who takes the lead here in terms of going after the bowling. Meanwhile, 34 gone. Karwan Cricket Club 148 for 6. In the air, it will stay in the air and cross the boundaries. Half a dozen, and that's what Mujahid signals there. It was tossed up, and that is exactly where you're going to be hitting with the turn.
Yes, Amir Hamza showing Kamar. That's the direction in which your bat needs to flow.
We'll go with this turn. Well, with the ball pitched in that full, even with the ball turning, it's going to be tough to beat the bat unless the batsman is going across the line. If you're going with that turn, relatively more easier to clear the ropes and get that middle of the bat as well.
It looks like we have another hold-up. That's because they're trying to retrieve the ball. It didn't really cross that iron fence, did it? It landed just beyond the ropes.
Well, it just went through those gaps in those fences, and the spectators' area, the stands. Not easy access for the players there. $154 for 6. What do you make out of this, Nishant? Where do you see this is heading? Both are quality players out there for Karwan strikers. Probably their hope, if they have one in this particular game, to win it.
These two will have to do 80% of the job. Shortish, and he fetches it from outside the off stump. Amir will get a single.
Well, when you say 80% of the job, that means you'll still have around 25 odd runs to get. I'm not sure if, you probably can actually let that be with the tail. The kind of bowling that they have. I'm not underestimating Karwan Cricket Club, but the way Sri Lankans have bowled, especially with Vikum and Ubaidullah having tons of overs left with them.
Slow through the air this time. Beats the outside edge, and now he shadows the leave. Yes, and this is the bare minimum that I was looking at. Of course, the best case scenario would be these two finish it off. Off the outside half, Kamar has been poking at those deliveries very dangerously. Not the first time he has done that.
Well, when you're poking it, poke it with soft hands so that it does not carry to the slip fielder. Else, if you're trying to go too hard, the ball might carry there if it takes an edge.
He's been lucky that he's found a thickish edge. Oh, beautiful! That was the leg break of the match for me.
And look at that, beaten from the face of the bat, Kamarawan. What a top-notch delivery there. Unplayable. Slow, bounce, turn, squaring Kamaraman up. And I think that's a dream delivery for any leg spinner. With 35 overs gone, 156 for 6.
And that is a good stop in the deep. Kamar wanted the second there, but sent back by Hamza. Aslam won't mind it if they try to attack him.
Well, if you observe, Kamar is a bottom hand player. Very strong with his bottom hand. Get a fast bowler in place and you'll actually understand what I'm trying to say. Up in the air. Chance for the fielder. And slightly falling short by a couple of inches there. Gets hand to it, but not able to pounce onto that half opportunity.
Well, it's been an almost there kind of a day for Pavanta, isn't it? Even with the ball.
Well, I think with the ball, I would still say that was a very good over. He just got that extra turn, which he's not able to control. As a result, the figures look bad. But if you go back and look at his over, he brought them under trouble.
That was a very interesting shot from Amir Hamza. We have been talking about hitting with the turn. That one he fetched from outside the off stump and hit across.
Well, if you ask him where would you want to hit a ball, just bowl at him. Ask him. Well, meanwhile, there is an appeal there, and Mujahid refers it to the third umpire. Well, he never left the crease. But still, when there is technology, why not just refer it?
I think he just gave the impression of that initial trigger movement of coming down the track, but didn't come down the track actually.
Absolutely. And when talking about Amir Hamza, comfortably in. When talking about Amir Hamza, if you bowl at him and tell him where are you going to hit me, 99 times out of 100, he's going to tell you a mid-wicket. I'm going to put one knee there and throw you at mid-wicket. Very strong in that zone. Kamar and Amir Hamza. This partnership is building here, worth 42 runs. Going pretty steady.
That was very close to the stumps, and Kamar doing the right thing. Picking up that single with a gentle push. 36 overs bowled, 165 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Well, that's how the bowling has fared. But more importantly, if we closely look at the fall of wickets here, the first wicket falling at 4, second at 18, third at 114. That was where Furqan Khalil was dismissed. And then wickets fell in clutters. Look at that, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 wickets in just a matter of 7 runs. In fact, 8. But now, just trying to steady the ship here. 43 runs partnership. And extra cover is being set back here. So they are trying to be a bit defensive in terms of their approach, Reliance. And then why not? They have pulled things right in their favor. Required run rate is above 7. This is the time where the batsman will try to pounce on the opportunity. Well, dragged short. Single being taken.
Well, you have a long off in place, you have an extra cover in place, and then you bowl short.
Well, that was, I think, an off-spin delivery, which he was trying to fire it. That's a lot. When you can do that, why do you want to ball an off-spin?
That's my whole point. Sometimes I feel that, of course, all this ability is brilliant to watch. We see ambidextrous bowlers now bowling both left arm orthodox and right arm off spin. Short ball, nicely whipped away there. Straight to the fielder in the deep. And then Liam Livingstone bowling both leg spin and off spin. Whole charm of mastering one particular skill is somewhere getting lost.
Well, that's where the entire question mark is. Do you want to be the jack of all trades or master of one?
And these days, matchup is taken so seriously that captains cannot think beyond matchups. That's the end of the over then. 37 bowled, 168 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Aslam to continue, and up in the air, pitched up, but doesn't matter, it's above the side screen. Kamarawan, you beauty.
Well, Kamar is known for such shots, and every time he is getting the opportunity, he's making use of it. Lucky for him, this ball was straight right underneath of his bat, and he covered that little turn and hit it back for a 6. Much required 6 runs for the batting side. The required run rate is hovering around 7.1.
Well, definitely here, it's going to be these boundaries and sixes which are going to be required at least once in 2 overs from here on, and then single and double being rotated on regular intervals. But it's about how they are trying to assess the situation here. Prashad and Aslam, both are experienced campaigners. Aslam, those who are not aware, national player of Kuwait.
Oh, really? Well, both these batters, Amir, Hamza and Kamarawan, they are very much capable of scoring those big hundreds and 50s. They just need to stick around here and build partnerships. The only thing is that they need to be choosy in their shots. They need to pick their balls to hit.
Well, Aslam immediately realizing that he had made a mistake in the previous delivery. It was pitched up way too full, inviting to be hit, got the punishment. He realized and spoke to the captain, well, it was my fault, my friend. Bowled it, pushed it a bit too further and was penalized. It's important to see how Amir Hamza takes this forward from here. Good delivery, shy at the stumps. Direct hit would have been interesting. Look at that. From that angle would be a better angle to actually judge. Well, definitely would have been a close affair. And direct hit always is a close affair.
True. But I am really impressed, and again, well, that's what actually our fellow commentator Nishant was talking about. Again, this ball was outside off stump and it was further turning away, where Amir Hamza likes to play cross. He likes to play against the spin.
Well, he's just being bit too silent here, Amir Hamza. Otherwise, in T20 cricket, you bowl him at that zone, he'll put one knee down and smack you over mid-wicket.
Nicely played by Amir Hamza. So 38 overs are done for KCC and they have scored 177 for the loss of 6 wickets. So we see change in the bowling. This time pitch outside, leg stump and wide given by the umpire.
Well, Kamar would have actually wanted a fast bowler here because he likes to play pace more than spin. But they have really dealt with that spin bowling partnership pretty nicely. Partnership worth 56 now.
Again on the leg side and flicked away towards the fine leg for a single. Yeah, you rightly pointed out, Kamar is a very sweet timer of the ball when it comes to fast bowling. He was definitely struggling against the particular spin which the spinners were having. So now I think we expect some more firework over here.
Well, it will be interesting to see how Vikum, well, incorrectly says Malinda, but it's Vikum who's bowling.
Another run added to the score. So I feel that, okay, one of them would like to go big. And whereas Amir Hamza's role is just to rotate the strike. 85 runs required on 70 balls. So, Asim, what do you think? How we are, where this match is heading towards?
Well, it purely depends on the wickets here. If they keep the wickets intact, it's something that they have achieved in the past. But let's be in the present and try to analyze the situation. I feel that this pair, if they have to do it, it has to be this pair.
Definitely. And meanwhile, a wide ball, he tried to bowl a slower bouncer, which went way above the head of the batsman. Kamar is a tall guy, and look at that, almost like 2 feet above his head. Two wides have already come in this over.
Short delivery pulled towards fine leg. There is protection in the deep. Will just lead to a single. So as we were saying, it has to be this pair. Still in favor of Sri Lions this game, considering the entire situation holistically. Babar Iqbal to follow, Salman Salim and Saif Ghori. So last recognized batting pair here, Kamarawan and Amir Hamza.
Another short delivery this time.
Well, Nadeem, I was a bit quite surprised here, with the batting lineup that was, selected in terms of batting order that was sent out to bat. Amir Hamza, who has been batting at number 3 since quite a while now, he was kept low towards the order, whereas Asif Hayat was pushed up, who's not very comfortable against fast bowlers.
Again, a short delivery, single taken. Yeah, you rightly pointed out, he was not that comfortable against those spin bowlers. Whereas watching out Amir Hamza, he is coming right behind the line and has tackled the spinners in a much better way.
Well, I think a big learning here for Karwan Cricket Club from here on. I think, setting your opener in an opening position, like for example, Kamarawan getting up the order, Amir Hamza pushing up to that one down position. Look at that, pulled in the gap. What a shot there by Kamarawan. Stood there tall, and just as I said, he likes to play fast bowlers.
What a brilliant shot, Kamarawan. Again, he just grabbed that opportunity which was provided to him. He's a tall guy. He loves the fast bowlers, as you said, bottom-handed player. And this is I feel that this is an expensive over because it's 10 plus runs came in this over. So KCC is cruising nicely, I believe.
39 overs gone, 137 for 6, Karwan Cricket Club. Played it straight as an arrow. Good looking shot. And Aslam is taken downtown.
Again, little closer to the bat, and Amir Hamza is a good batter against spinners. And he hit it straight.
Hit solid back to the bowler, and definitely it would have hurt Aslam.
Well, this is his bowling hand.
Looks in pain. That wrist was hurting while he was batting as well. Not sure whether he'll be able to bowl any further. Well, that definitely would have hurt. Hit with a lot of power. Well, looks like Aslam is walking off the field after that injury. Bowling hand, so it's going to be tough. And it will be Dilasara who's going to bowl the rest of his bowls. In fact, it was just 2 of them that was bowled by Aslam. So the remaining 4 will be bowled by Dilasara. Well, Nadeem, what do you say? Getting in that fast bowler, was that the right ploy?
Well, considering the way Kamar plays, I don't think that it was a smart move from the bowling side, because Kamar plays fast bowlers very well. He is a bottom-handed player, as you have mentioned earlier, and every now and then when he finds an opportunity, he will grab it.
And moreover, if you get spinners and try to attack outside the off stump, he will still try to go across the line. That is where you generate opportunities of picking up wickets.
Right. This time played back towards the long on region for a single. I think the strategy is very clear. Amir Hamza would like to play, like to rotate the strike, whereas Kamaravan is having a full license to go.
Look at that. Pitched up. And that's gone on the roof. Kamaravan, you beauty.
What a 6. Again, this ball was closer to him, and that's what is his area.
Well, you just can't be bowling, feeding them outside in front of their bat. That zone is completely out of the equation. You just can't be bowling there right now when the required run rate is above 7 and over. You just can't be bowling there. And if you look at the condition now, the required run rate is at 6.6.
Yeah, it has come down from 7.3. So last few overs have gone very well for the batting side, and especially Kamaravan has hit a couple of massive 6s.
Well, it was quite surprising why Malinda Pushpakumara is not bowling. He bowled brilliantly. He made life difficult for the batters to go after him because of the fact that he's bowling slower through the air. It's not easy to get him away with the kind of pace he's generating, and he comes, backs himself with a lot of experience there.
And another reason, at that time, I mean, Sri Lions were definitely on top, so they could have, taken the chances. They should have given that guy another go.
Well, I seriously, I'm failing to understand why Malinda Pushpakumara wasn't continued. There are changes that were made. Yes, they were paid off, but I think the most experienced campaigner in your side needs to bowl his entire quota. And not that he has bowled bad. He's been excellent.
Absolutely. A decent delivery from Dilisara.
Meanwhile, end of over number 40, that means power play is done. Fielders will be out. 198 for 6. Well, an interesting move here once again, trusting Vikum, former Sri Lankan international player, trusting his experience though. But I still feel, sorry captain, you should have had Malinda Pushpakumara bowling here. He made things difficult for the batters earlier. Now offering pace to Kamaravan and Amir Hamza is like inviting trouble.
Well, a lot more depends upon Vikram how he goes against Kamaravan, who will definitely like to take advantage of every opportunity. He is good against the short deliveries, and anything if it is pitched near to him, he will go full. Nicely played, and good fielding over there by the fielder.
Well, and one thing that if you closely observe, Kamarawan a tad bit too late in picking up the length of the ball, and that's precisely one of the reasons why he has to use a lot of bottom hand, because that's where the hand-eye coordination comes in play rather than the foot movement, because you don't leave enough space for that foot to come and, you know, get your timing proper. So he relies more on his hand-eye coordination, and that as a result, the bottom hand comes in play to generate power. Nicely played in the gap. That will be easy too here. Big gap. Nicely exploited there by Amir Hamza. So batting very sensibly here. This partnership is worth 78 runs, and look how things have changed here for team Karwan Cricket Club. It's just about building partnerships. Forget about these 70 runs. If you start building small partnerships for 20-25 runs, that creates an entire different impact.
Definitely, we have seen in the previous inning between Aslam and Prashant, and now Kamar and Amir Hamza are doing a great job for their team. And this time played on the offside, good fielding, chance for a run out. Well, the direct throw could have been could be very interesting here.
Well, Hamza clearly stating that it's my call, please wait for it, don't just commit to a run. Look at that, let's watch it closely. Had that been a direct hit, well, I think Kamar was in. It was a close affair, but I felt the first look that he was in.
He's a tall guy, which helped him coming back quite sharply. And this time he played straight, and the ball is running away toward the boundary, but fielder is placed over there. He picked the ball nicely and throw it back, so it will just be a single. Well, really, I feel that, okay, there is no kind of pressure is being put onto the batters right now, because they are playing easily against this fast bowler.
Well, I think no questions on the quality of the bowler here, but I think it's purely about not offering pace to these batters. That's where I think the entire plan went against Sri Lions here. Well, a long way to go from here. It's too early to comment about the result though, but however, these decisions lead to that final understanding of where the result is, how it's poised. Meanwhile, end of over number 41, Karwan Cricket Club, 203 for 6. Well, again, I see Dilasara continuing here. He's gone for 32 runs in his 4.4 over spell. Still the captain's trusting him because he's picked up wickets. In the air, and that will be out of the park. Big hit. Not learning from their mistakes. Sri Lions are losing the game at this situation here. Momentum has completely switched towards Karwan strikers, Karwan Cricket Club.
Well, this time it's Amir Hamza who has taken full advantage of that half-volley delivery, I must say. It was too close to the batter. Really, the ball is not going to turn that much to miss the bat of Amir Hamza. Another important 6 coming up for the batting side. And with this 6, Amir Hamza has reached to 45, which means he's just 5 runs short from his brilliant 50, I must say.
Definitely. And at this stage, Sri Lions were 203 for 6. So slightly ahead there, Karwan Cricket Club. What's important is the cameo that came towards the end from Dhananjaya. Another single taken there. Well, Nadeem, can you think of a reason why Malinda Pushpakumara is not being used?
Well, really, I'm trying to figure it out. He bowled brilliantly. The thing is that he could not control the extra turn which he was getting, but if he would have been given the chance, he would have definitely bowled, you know, from the second over, he would have come back and bowled on the right spots.
Well, I think you're referring to Pavantha, but I'm referring to the left-arm spinner, Malinda Pushpakumara, who was tossing it up in the air. Well, the kind of experience that he comes with, just failing to understand why not Malinda.
Yeah, regarding Malinda, maybe I think they are keeping him for the last few overs, but that will be too late, I believe. As a spinner, you cannot keep him too late, your best spinner. Because here, now the momentum has already been shifted to the batting side.
Honestly, it doesn't make sense to keep him for the last end of the innings. This is the time where you could have probably tested the batsman quicker through the air. That will be just a single. So things have come back to run a ball required. 52 of 49. You have set the batsmen, set their eyes up. Now what they're doing is just pouncing on those bad deliveries, which in every over, the other bowlers are actually giving it to the batters.
Well, checked his shot. Initially thought of hitting big, then taken a single, and rightly so. Well, I have seen in this over that he was trying to bowl faster rather than believing his turn. So 42 overs are done, and the total score is 214 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Look at that scorecard here. 4 40s, 2 of them are unbeaten. Furkan Khalil was out for 49 of 73. Muazzam Hayat faced 68 for his 40. And Amir Hamza and Kamarawan batting beautifully out there. 48 for Amir Hamza and 42 for Kamarawan, with 53 and 38 deliveries faced respectively. So 25 extras, that's gift, being given out there to Karwan Cricket Club by Sri Lions. Now we have Malinda, who's been brought back into the attack. Malinda Pushpakumara, number 24. Kept it for too late, it seems.
Well, gently played towards the long on area for a single. Well, you can see here the technique of the technique from Amir Hamza to rotate straight against him. He has just given away 17 runs in his 7.1 overs.
Look at what just happened here. This is shabby stuff. Keep it to basics. Tap and run. The shy should have been at the bowler's end though.
This was really not required. Another sharp run taken, and look at the technique of the batters. I think they have a plan against Malinda. They are not going to, for the big shots. They just want to rotate the strike, and they just need 47 and 45 deliveries.
I think they're happy taking singles against Malinda. And worked around. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. That's off the bat, and that brings up 50 for Amir Hamza. This top knock here, from Amir Hamza. We are backing his abilities, saying that if this match can be turned around on his head, it has to be Amir Hamza and KARWAN, and they have delivered a fantastic partnership worth 97 runs.
Well, really no pressure now. They are happy to rotate the strike. They can afford to have some dot balls in between. And what a brilliant performance by Amir Hamza. 50 on 55 balls.
Worked around the corner for another single. So that's what this experience comes in play. Even they understand this fact that he's an experienced bowler. There is no point in going after him. Nonetheless, 43 overs gone. KARWAN Cricket Club at 220 for 6. Change of ends for Vikum Bandara. Now the Sri Lions supporters, they are starting off cheering up with those chorus here, singing as well. Nicely played down the ground for a single, no hurry. Not a hush-hush situation here for team KARWAN Cricket Club. I think they have balanced things out pretty nicely.
And smartly being played now. They are not taking further chances. They have already covered the required run rate, which is just about 6 runs, 6.4 per over. And there really no need to go for those unnecessary big shots.
Look at that, played in the gap, and that's gonna kiss the turf and go all the way for a boundary. And what a way to bring up 100 partnership between the two. Excellent stuff. Unbeaten, 103, and things are really going in favor of KARWAN Cricket Club here. This is sensible batting. Prime ace bowler of the side, and they have utilized him to the fullest.
Well, brilliant performance, powerful performance by both these batters. They have utilized the pace of the fast bowlers, and they also played sensibly against those spinners.
Short delivery. There is protection in the deep. Varuna Pereira keeps it down to a single. They need a magical comeback here, Sri Lions. Not enough runs to get here. Run a ball affair from here. 39 of 39. All you need to be doing is pick up a wicket here. 1 brings 2. That's a simple policy. Just get that breakthrough.
Absolutely. They need wickets. They cannot stop KCC by not scoring these runs. They only have to take wickets. Look at that.
Well, full marks to the commitment. But they left things way too steep for Malinda Pushpakumara to actually do anything. What he was doing is he was building pressure, and that was needed. You need to build pressure in such important games, especially when the last recognized pair is out there in the center. You need to build pressure by bowling those dot deliveries, and that opportunity was taken up from him.
Appeal for the leg before, but bit optimistic, I believe. It was on the leg side.
Dipping delivery was going down, definitely missing leg. Trying his luck, Vikum.
Well, Asam, I will say that, okay, some captains, this is what we have seen, that even at international level, when they miss the trick, not go for the kill, that's where they let the batsmen get settled down, and later on, they easily, they tackle their premium bowlers as well.
Poor delivery, pull, short delivery, dive in place. Varuna Pereira, just a single coming through. Excellent commitment in the field. Good controlled shot there by KARWAN.
Well, with this, 44 overs are done. KCC has scored 229 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Tall, fast bowler Ubaidullah has been brought back into the attack from the Bukhatir end. Well, I think the last few overs, I think the strategy hasn't been the right here for Sri Lions, Nadeem.
Absolutely, but over here, Kamar is playing on 49. He's just 1 run short from his brilliant 50, I must say.
And that brings up his half century. KARWAN, you beauty. Excellent knock under pressure. And trust me, to come out and deliver in pressure situations, especially when you are chasing a total, that takes a lot of character. And this only comes out with experience.
Well, brilliant batting by Kamar. Usually he is known for his big hitting, and he is very much famous among the, the players who plays the shorter format of the game, T10, etc. But here in 50 over games, it's a brilliant batting.
Played in the gap, and that's going to be a boundary. Big, big gap there, and Ubaidullah, look at that, inviting trouble. And when you're going to keep that zone empty and going to ball there, trust me, 11 out of 10 times Amir Hamza is going to get you a boundary for sure.
He's a brilliant batter. We have seen some brilliant shots. Well, he has played today risk-free. The way Aslam was playing earlier on, I think this is just copy of that particular inning. Again, a short delivery. This time there is a fielder in place. It will just be a single. But the damage is done in this over. Just need 30 runs and 33 balls. So right now we can say that KCC is definitely on top of this game. Unless a couple of quick wickets come for the fielding side, the question is that who is going to provide them?
They need it back-to-back for sure. Now, if they stand a chance to win this from this situation, both these batsmen, people have to pray that they both get out. Else they're not letting this go away.
In fact, they need to do some mistakes, which really the way they have switched the gears, because earlier on they were going for big shots, and all of a sudden they started rotating the strikes because they knew the run rate has come down from almost 7.3 to 5.4. They really don't need to go for those unnecessary risky shots.
Definitely, it's just a run a ball affair here. Just play through. Single taken. Or probably they just underestimated the quality of these two batters. I can't think of anything else. Just get on top of the game and suddenly just give it away and let another partnership with 115 build, which is ongoing.
Absolutely. They were supposed to keep the pressure on. And look at that, Kamar, nicely played towards the long off region for a single. And with this, KCC has scored 238 for the loss of 6 wickets after 45 overs. That means they need 27 on 30 balls with 4 wickets in hand. Well, KCC just need 27 and 30 deliveries, and they have two set batters batting for them.
Single taken, punched it down.
Well, although KCC is on top, but the fans of Sri Lions still not giving up. They are supporting their team from the ball one. Their beats are still definitely high and loud.
Short delivery in the air, but in the safe zone, Varuna Pereira does the cover-up job. Another controlled looking shot there from Amir Hamza, but well directed in the right direction. But excellent work there from Varuna Pereira. 25 required of 28 deliveries here. Now, Karwan Cricket Club shouldn't do anything funny from here on. It is their game that they can gift it to Sri Lions now.
Slowish bouncer, well played by Kamar, didn't try to hit the ball in the air. Sensible batting. Well, I mean, the kind of inning which Kamar has played, it's really amazing because he is known for, he is tagged as a T10 player, as a T20 player who likes to go and hit the ball in the air, out of the ground, and the same fashion he gets out usually what we have seen. But here, he has played with a lot of sense and character.
Definitely, and Kamar has built himself as a name for a finisher now. Played it straight as an arrow, but doesn't have enough meat. Just a single there. Good effort in the deep. So what I was saying is that Kamar, who likes to open the innings for his team, now since he has delivered a clinical performance towards a very good finish, I think he can probably be playing as a finisher for teams now.
Definitely, definitely. It's a brilliant performance coming up from his side.
Shy at the bowler's end and nowhere close to the stumps.
Well, interestingly, just in the right direction, in front of the stump, bowler was standing, so he thought, okay, let's go on with the throw.
Well, now, interesting would be to see if Karwan Cricket Club win it from here on, which they are in a very good position. Well, who would you probably pick the man of the match? It's going to be a very big ask.
I think Amir Hamza has taken a wicket.
Sensible batting, very sensible. Just not taking any risk. He has 24 balls to get 21. Even if there are 3 balls left, when they finish the total, it's still okay. You need important points on the table.
So with this, 46 overs are completed for KCC and they have scored 244 for the loss of 6 wickets. They just need 21 and 24 balls.
That's batting of Amir Hamza. He's been clinical here. Not too many boundaries and sixes, but whatever he has got in a very timely fashion, Nadeem. And it has been one good performance that was expected out of him.
Definitely, he has played risk-free inning over here. And I think although KARWAN has also scored a lot of runs and I mean he hit some massive sixes here, but at the same time Amir Hamza played brilliantly, did not really taken any kind of risk, and not only he has been handy over here, but I think a lot of his role is involved along with Kamar.
Played it straight. In fact, towards the long on. Misfield by the captain. And what a time to misfield.
Well, this is the last thing which Sri Lanka wants. A misfield actually. And that too coming from the captain.
These are the nervous moments that we refer to. And Malinda Pushpakumara, really surprised why he was underutilized today. In the air, and all he will do is be a spectator there, sailing over his head.
Well, Amir Hamza is showing his class. He has reached to 74 with this massive 6 against Malinda. Now all of a sudden Malinda looks like a very ordinary bowler because the batters are settled and there is no pressure on them now.
Well, what's surprising is that Malinda is being used as a Malinga in the death overs, which is not the case. He's a left-arm spinner. Use him where he was very effective. Once again in the air. Back-to-back sixes here for Amir Hamza in this over. He's doing the job, almost done it though.
Well, they just need 5 runs now. Amir Hamza showing his class. This is probably the 4th 6 coming from the bat of Amir Hamza.
This is fantastic stuff. Playing it straight down the ground. Will be a single. That will be end of over number 47. 261 for 6. Karwan players on the ropes. Pulled in the gap, and that will be winning runs for Karwan. And look at that joy here. Kamarawan and Amir Hamza, the duo has done it for Team Karwan Cricket Club, and everyone's happy, satisfied with that victory. For once, it was all in the hands, in the jaws of Sri Lions. They gave it away and they accepted it, both the hands. Both these batters, a round of applause for them. Amir Hamza and Kamarawan.
What a brilliant performance. The partnership, 143 runs partnership, has sealed the victory for Karwan CC, and especially brilliant performance from Amir Hamza, not only with the ball but also with the bat. He has grabbed a wicket, and now with the bat he has scored 85 runs on 71 deliveries, and how well Kamarawan has accompanied him, scoring 55 on 51 deliveries. So KCC has sealed the victory today, won by 4 wickets against Sri Lions.
Well, what a sight here. Fantastic. This is what the batting card says here. 26 extras. Making that difference, making that target, you know, that 260, 65, that was a target that was set. Now, when you give 26 extras, you're actually deducting that target, reducing it to around 240, which makes it difficult to defend. That's what the Karwan Cricket Club has fared here so far. Mozam Hayat with 40. Lovepreet falling cheaply along with Asif Hayat, who did not open his account. Furqan Khalil, 49, impressive looking, momentum switching knock there from him. Sardar Behzad out cheaply, bowled by Dilasara. Amir Hamza, that fantastic knock from Amir Hamza and Kamarawan, 85 and 55 respectively. What a partnership between the two. And this is how you got to be chasing totals. This is how you got to apply yourself.
Well, we are talking about partnerships and how well the partnership is developed between these two batters. They were very much capable of, but they waited for their moment. And when they got the fast bowlers coming up, they started hitting them and started finding their timings. And after that, even when Malinda came back, it was really, what I say, that a butter on the cake for them.
Well, if you closely look at the fall of wickets, first wicket falling at 4, second at 18. And from there, a partnership worth 96 runs between Mozam Hayat and Furqan Khalil, 114 for 3. And then suddenly falling like 9 pins there. Number 4 at 117, 517, number 6 at 122. And from there on, all what we can see is 265 for 6. Game sealed, game won, 2 points added on the tally, and Karwan strikers begin their 47th Bukhatir League with a victory.
Well, this is a scorecard for you. For Sri Lanka, Aslam played a brilliant knot. He scored 118 on 118 balls. Malinda scored 33. The Ninja scored good 33 runs towards the end of the inning. But from the Karwan side, Amir Hamza played, I think, the match-winning knock. He's player of the match for me today. Kamar played brilliantly, 55, and Furqan, 49.
Well, and if you look at the man to actually pick, I think starting off with this is a quick highlights here. Suddenly hurried on to Lovepreet and Ubaidullah striking there early on in the innings. Then came in a few knock there, and this was Asif Hayat. I feel what a brilliant delivery, but I feel he was slightly unlucky on that occasion. But then came that partnership which changed and brought back the faith that they can chase this down. Furqan Khalil and Mozam Hayat, they delivered a partnership with 96 runs between the two. And what it did is it set in that belief in the Karwan dugout that they can do it. That was that massive 6 that came through, and then Furqan Khalil departing. Not too many boundaries and 6s that came through, but what was important is the fact that they were rotating singles on timely manners, and this was Aslam's first delivery in the spell, and he struck on the very first ball. And this was Waqas, and from there on, this duo, you won't find any wickets here if you're looking for one. This was the highlight and the most important knock. I believe this has been the finest run chase in this edition of Bukhatir League. Amir Hamza, take a bow. Unbeaten 85 with KARWAN, unbeaten 55. And they applied themselves to the situation pretty nicely. In the initial phase, even when they were being fed with those balls that can be hit for sixes, they were not going after it. That was how they controlled their innings, they controlled their nerves, and this is how you play a longer and a 50-over format cricket. Now, I have my co-commentator Nishant out there with the man of the match. So without wasting time, we'll quickly head to the post-match ceremony.
आना दांगा रे माइक के
मुझे तो लगता नहीं है जब प्राइज ले रहे हैं तो वो क्या फिर बीच में आते हैं तो उनको फिर दिक्कत भी होती है ना इसी साइड पे लग रही है इसको विनर को हां आई एम रेडी मैं और पास आ जाता हूं आपके हां Well, that's the end of another fascinating game of cricket in the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, powered by Fan Code. Very good evening to all of you and welcome to the post-match presentation of the same. Firstly, would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administrators involved behind the scenes for the support in hosting this tournament. We'd also like to thank our sponsors, title sponsor SkyExchange.net, powered by Fan Code, official streaming partner Fan Code, event partner TCM, merchandise partner Leap Sports, pouring partner Dole International, and F&B partner Star Biryani. It was a very closely fought game, and in the end, in the 7th match of the tournament, KARWAN Cricket Club defeated the very spirited Sri Lions by 4 wickets. Well done, KARWAN. It's time for us to announce the player of the match, but before doing that, I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Tehseen Javed, who has joined us as the guest for now. Very good evening, sir, and thank you for joining us. And of course, we need to mention a couple of very good performances. Mohammad Aslam played brilliantly for his 100, picked up a wicket as well, bowled very well. And of course, there was Kamar, who really did a fantastic job with an unbeaten half-century. But the man who remained unbeaten with 85 runs and picked up a wicket, the man of the match is Amir Hamza. Excellent innings, Amir, very well played. And of course, under pressure, it was a fantastic knock from him. Well, Amir, when you went out to bat, situation was very much difficult for you guys. What was the plan?
First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah who given me this opportunity to finish the game. The wicket that was like pretty much hard to play on it, but we just played our best game and we finished the game.
And you got great support from Kamar. What would you like to say about him?
The plan was simple. We have to stay and we have to build the partnership, and we done it. And after that, we just finished the game in our style.
The spinners were bowling very well. There was a lot of turn, lot of purchase. What was your plan to counter that?
I given them appreciate because they bowled really well today, and just mishappened. They dropped the catch, and after that we finish it and we utilize it. As I told you, the wicket much turning, but we utilize and we finish the game.
And some big sixes were hit. Where do you get the strength from?
This is my natural game. You know, in UAE, especially the 50 overs format, they doesn't happen. Only the Bukhatir they does. And I really appreciate the Babar Iqbal who given us this opportunity, and this guy doing a lot of hard work on us. Last words like Alhamdulillah.
Well, of course, it was a fantastic performance. Looking forward for more from the tournament. All the best.
Thank you so much.
That's it from here tonight. And of course, we'll be back tomorrow with the 8th match of the tournament. You can catch all the excitement and action in India on the Fan Code app. And of course, you can tune in to CricTracker and Sharjah Cricket Stadium Facebook page as well. So that's it for now. We'll be back tomorrow with all the action. Till then, on behalf of everybody here, it's goodbye and good night from Nishant Majid here. Sleep well and do take good care.